Good morning, chats. How's it going, everybody? We're just about 15. And it's going to be good. We do have a matchup picked out. Took a little bit of work because we had a couple players who didn't want to play on stream. But we found a top table that was interested. We have Chaos Demons versus Aeldari. It's going to be an Eldar War Host versus Demonic Incursion. Or, excuse me, Aspect Host. Lists going in the bot momentarily here, chance. Players are still setting up. Okay, lists are available in the chat and video description. I'm going to be playing 2 rounds today, not 3. It's a bit of an interesting schedule for this event. It's 3 rounds Friday, but then Saturday, Sunday are only 2 to make 7. All right, lists are available, folks, for those who are interested. All right, champ. I'm going to make sure the players are ready to go. And we will be hopping into this game in a few minutes. All right, players are going through their pre-games right now, chat. We'll be able to hop in and join them momentarily. Okay, folks. Let's listen in to the pregame discussion here as we are getting started with round 4 of the Everwinter 2025 40k Major. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. Let's tune into this players.
Those are the two options for me. I'm going to start deploying if you are. Well, one of us is going to have to. There we go. Do you want first drop or second? I'm putting Rangers in reserves. Falcon, Pagan in Serpent.
I'll drop first.
Those are Hawks in reserves, not Rangers in reserves.
Blood Crushers, Renmaster, 6-man, and the in one beast in reserve.
Okay.
So this top corner of the plate. Meh. Wall screening.
Same exact thing over here. Wall screen.
That just ensures you don't want to walk through that wall. So that just means you don't want to walk through that wall because you'll never kill anything.
Oh yeah,
on this side of that wall.
I don't want to come through that wall. I agree.
So we've got over here on the right-hand side, Ian Power. That's flashback from the Discord if you play in the online leagues. Running Aspect Host. He was on enjoying some Victrix Honor Guard, I know, up until recently, but did not enjoy the playstyle quite as much.
47 inches. I don't need to be in reserves. I just go where I want.
Ian goes where he pleases.
Kinda. Like.
Oh, fuck. I moved my tape and didn't grab it.
If you watched my coverage from Standoff, you might recognize Jeffrey.
On a 50, right?
He's playing
65.
Demonic Incursion, a pretty interesting list that mixes in some Khorne demons alongside sort of standard Demonic Incursion fare.
Yep, 8.5.
Yeah.
Actually has some incredibly strong meta matchups right now.
Within 9 because I didn't want to do the math. And every time I told Travis, he's like, no, give me a number.
Eldar is typically kind of a tough matchup for Chaos Demons. However,
that last game, I was just like, I didn't want to have the number be wrong.
Jeff's list is pretty unique and has basically able to counter a lot of the typical bad matchups the Demons run into.
Beastie Boy.
Okay. Other Rangers.
Other more different screen my shits.
Baby City. Well, these ones are different because they're painted nicer. I painted those ones when I was like brand new, and I painted these when I learned how shading works. So the cloaks look a little better.
I was like, they look pretty the same.
I didn't do. There's like no shading done on those. That's the only difference.
You edge highlighted these fuckers. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but I have like shading on the hoods on these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's noticeable to me at least.
Yeah, I don't look at your Rangers enough to tell the difference.
Most people don't. They're Rangers. Like,
They do look pretty good, chat.
puppies are 2-4, right?
Yep.
1 wound each.
2.
2 wounds each. That's why I ask that every single time we play.
Usually the question is, can beasts go through walls?
I know they can. They're beasts. But swarms can't because they lost that this edition. Because why, GW? I'm not mad. You're mad.
Can beasts go through walls? Beast and Urgle, that's a monster, right? Nope.
I mean, it is a monster, but it's not like a keyword monster.
Yep.
When a beast and Urgle tanks fucking Calgar for 3 turns, it's a monster.
Calgar and 2 guys with no buffs.
The best painted army gets an extra VP. Who decides that, chat?
Lives.
Do we need an impartial third party?
He should do 6 damage by himself.
So we're on a pretty
Did he?
basic mission today.
I don't think he should.
But that's what I'm saying. He should do 6 damage by himself.
Just taking hold, so 5 victory points per objective.
And then you made like the few saves that I gave you. And I was
Both
like,
players get 1 vote.
Teardrop.
If it's a tie, that's the result of the
Fall back and
game.
do whatever he wants. You just didn't.
Are you?
Dogs.
Oh, you were making sure there was space
space,
for.
yeah.
Okay.
You're like, where did Scarbrand go?
Yeah, I legit was like, hold up. There was a demon there.
Scarbrand is still.
He's invisible.
So, what's interesting here is that the deployment zones are
Gonna question.
incredibly well protected in this layout. We're on layout 8
Just got the text from Card and basketball.
from the chapter approved
Yeah, like we were setting over.
Do you have an angle across
packet.
You're like not long range, but like
the tournament companion. So we have these huge line of sight blocking ruins in, sort of perpendicular to the table, which means that it's incredibly difficult to get early lines of sight,
okay.
which is hugely beneficial to the demons,
All the way up there, fair enough.
since they are
Yeah,
they have very little
At that point,
shooting.
You're trading like Be'lakor for 5 warp spiders, and like, cool. I'll take that deal.
It seems like a winning trade for somebody.
Yeah.
We'll find out who after. But
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
it's Scarbrand in the place you can't see him.
He appeared. The fool turned off active camouflage.
Yeah, we were talking about the possible repair because it'd be drops.
What's up?
We were sitting there talking about the possible repair because we assumed there was going to be drops. Like, oh, he paired last night. That's early.
Yeah, but like even if there was a repair, it wouldn't have changed the top bracket.
Well, it's random pairing around. And
Yeah,
brackets.
but whenever I don't know how it works, but whenever Cardin does a repair, it only changes like the bracket that's being like. I've never been repaired in like when I'm in a bracket above the people that are like where the drops are.
I thought he was doing random pairing in bracket.
He is.
In win-loss. So then it would be.
But he might like I don't know. Maybe he just like repairs like specifically the people that need repairing.
I don't think you can do that. BCP is not that sophisticated.
I have no idea, man. I don't know what you can do on BCP.
Almost nothing.
It is in fact possible to repair specific pairings
It is. Beast, not beast.
on Best Coast pairings.
The Goopo.
He's not the greatest unclean one. He's just a great unclean one.
He's the greatest unclean one to me.
He's not the greatest. He's just all right.
It's twice that size.
So this is the Endless Gifts Great Unclean one. The 4+ Feel No Pain.
Oh, that one I can draw a line of sight too. I gotta be like here to reach him.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. Once again, if you're up here, attacking.
Looks like he's also just taller than the building because they use the shortest ruin.
It's fine.
Carl said we can play in Gil for the short ruins. Because he grabbed the wrong ones.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, let's play Gil. Fuck Gil.
Yep, Gil's problem.
Do you mind just pushing that aspect token up to the Hawks? Thank you, sir.
I think I'd rather go with the Rangers, if I'm being honest.
What's up?
I think I'd rather go with the Rangers, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that would be terrible. I don't want that.
Yeah. Frog.
Solitaire. They move 5. They move 5, right?
Yeah, but not through walls.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I'm completely safe from the.
Unless you decide to go out for them, you are safe.
No, I ain't going after them with the solitaire. The solitaire should kill Actually, the solitaire could kill three Nurglings. It's not math, but it's possible.
I was like, it's 12 damage, 12 wounds.
Yeah, it's not math, but
It's all
possible.
human.
Oh, you done?
Oh no, I got one more dog, but I just dropped Bellacore.
I don't have that many drops left, but.
So what's beneficial to the Demons in this particular matchup is that Jeffrey is not focused quite as heavily on greater demons as most builds out of Chaos Demons, which means he's less susceptible to being killed by fire dragons.
Listen, when I say could, I mean she physically has the amount of attacks necessary to do it. If I roll really well and you don't.
Usually the downside for this matchup is that the Flagon Fire Dragon unit
12 I declare best day ever.
is hyper predatory against these big monster profiles.
I say best day ever.
Obviously, he extends the range of the fire dragons.
God damn it.
They get full hit wounded damage rerolls against monsters, plus he has a d6 plus 6 potentially damage melt a shot.
It's Fuegan's birthday, or it's weirdly, it's Asper's birthday, it's fucking.
And then the unit can re-embark a transport after it attacks with Skyborn Sanctuary, so it's able to do all that and then hop back in to be immune to a counterattack.
There's Drew cheating again.
The old pre-round judge.
In this case, though, Jeff has a lot more smaller units, lots of beasts, and lots of damage in his Blood Crushers, which could do a lot of impact mortals.
In the middle of the building.
Which means he's not really as susceptible to the fire dragons, just killing his army one at a time.
Maybe opens the outdoors and we can get a nice breeze, you know?
There is Tau in the undefeated top 10 here, chat.
Temperature side than it was yesterday.
The Tau matchup did not want to play on stream.
I got out of the Uber on the
But
way
we
here.
could
And I was like,
get a
this is pleasant.
peek.
Is it time?
Yep.
If you're interested, get a look at the
I'm just
Tau matchup back here. There it is.
Well, I think that's the whole point of your entire list. I don't know. You're gonna have this.
Look at all those vehicles back there.
Space to put it.
Oh no, I'm not. It's not running out of space. It's more just like I don't really know where else. I kind of want these idiots to go. Actually, you know what? I want them to be on that side.
Here, we can. They can give you more space by making sure you're coherent. There you go. Here, more space for Banshees.
They were gonna move anyway. I was
assume.
just being lazy with them.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up in this house.
I'm not walking through walls.
I might.
No, you won't, because there'll be a beast on the other side of that wall.
Chainsaw can kill one beast in Nurgle.
The answer is no, she can't.
She can kill one beast in Nurgle. I believe in her.
So Janezar and 5 whole Banshees killed 2 Blood Crushers. Sorry, 1.5 blood pressure for 6 damage.
Yeah, I know. They're not.
That's ruining on
Listen, chat.
Beast on
If you
Ready.
not wanting to play on stream is not the same as expecting
All right, I'm
to
going
not be
Sounds good.
videotaped.
I do not want to. But
I'm gonna get you. I'll get you with the video
step
camera.
forward.
That
Fellow
checks
Ark's
out.
too tall, so he's not going to go into the ruin. Any scout moves?
Did you only have the one? Oh, yeah, you don't have any. Yep. He doesn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Are you doing your scout moves? Or I assume you are. And then, you know, my battle focus dies right here. I'll just keep it on top of this ruin for you.
Frog. We can get the objective without advancing.
Look.
You don't have 4 command points.
What's up? Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, like always, I'll track my command points, everything on my phone. That's battle focus so that you can see what I'm at.
I was fucking with you, Ian. I heard what you said.
I wasn't. It's so fucking loud in here. I honestly wasn't sure. Establish and defend. Can't do that turn 1. Display. Can't
do that turn one.
All
There you
right.
go.
Unfortunately, can do that turn 1. Well, that's going to be a CP.
Oh, well, I do in fact have units on objectives.
Yeah, that's going to be a CP.
There's Nurglings on that objective.
Yeah, that's going to be a CP.
All right. I wanted you to have all the information available.
I legitimately don't know if I can kill those Nurglings turn 1 without I'd have to put like at least 2 squads of warp spiders back there and hope.
2 squads of what?
Warp spiders.
Oh, trying to just flame them?
Yeah, because one squad.
Well, 1 squad would get overwatched because you can only not overwatch one of them.
Establish locus. Overforce.
And I don't even think they can both get back there.
No, that's
They
just
can't,
like yeah.
26? Nope. You could get 1 whole squad and 1 dude.
Cool. They're gonna boop the middle. Wherever they have to be to do it.
Yeah.
I think they're actually right there.
Not quite. 6 from the center.
Eldar going first here is going to be big for Demons. Obviously, we have bottom round 5 scoring, so we're going to have to see a little bit of aggressive play out of the Eldar to keep off, or to head off the benefit of that second player advantage for Jeff.
6 is right there. Yeah, so yeah, I need to have him on.
Yeah, what the fuck you want to call this part? That's what I was referring to, not the. You don't have to poke out.
Yeah. So he'll toe there. He'll do establish locus.
Sounds good.
And then I'm gonna know Overwatch and flicker jump my warp spiders. We're gonna do this.
Well, there's some aggressive play. Holy crap. All right.
24.
Yep.
They can all just get.
In my head, we're more than 24 apart, but we're not.
Do you mind just? Cause I can't reach all over. Do you mind just verifying my coherency as I'm putting them down?
Yeah. So you want to take?
So trying to body block off the Great Unclean One for being able to advance towards the middle objective.
We'll just stand.
Another sort of win condition for the Demons is just to hold down that middle
In case you lose the dude.
until the end of time. It's very difficult for Eldar to contest that,
I will just extend the
since
line.
the Great Unclean One is so good at killing them
Around me.
and represents the same OC characteristic as any of their Aspect Warrior squads.
Kill and pile.
So as soon as they lose a model, they're unable to take the objective back by themselves.
If the Guo throws him, he can fly over you.
Just a slug. This slug just flying through the air. And then they're just spiders are all just gonna shoot your hounds.
Okay.
None of them die. So here are the strength 4 guns. Really good roll. 6, 12, 17. I'm throwing dice. I got it.
I was like, that's a mess down there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Judge.
I like how he presented it like he was carding you. Yeah, a fucking soccer ref.
Like, oh no.
So 4s rolling ones.
You sure you don't want to do reroll ones to hit?
Listen, sometimes I do it on Spider Mommy. So far that is 9.
Kill 4.
Okay.
I made 1 save.
I was moving. I'll put it down here. Swing 5, 3 shots, 3 wounds.
Alive on 1 wound.
Twin linked, 4 shots, 4 wounds.
Alive on no wounds.
Hey, we got him.
So that's an overwhelming force scored top of 1, chat.
You know, I feel like.
I don't think I'm ever going to use that flip. I think they're going to go away without spending it.
Yeah, I feel like that might happen too.
Pitch.
Hey, you could Overwatch the go.
Actually, were they on the objective?
Yeah.
They were, yeah.
I can't pitch it. I get points.
I didn't even think about them.
Yeah, that's actually wild.
In my head, they weren't even.
Almost never see the turn 1 overwhelming force
like,
score.
they were just here.
When you picked them up, I could see the objective, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So I guess I score it then. I lied to you. There you go.
All right. You got it.
Oh, it manually counts up.
Yeah. There. Oh no, because
It is tipping point, chat. Yep. You can see the players' deployment markers out there already.
Extra CP, I'll take it. But like,
uppy downy here. Just there. Come on. There we go. Secure, no pris.
okay. There's a free one for you. And I'm sorry, you said up and down just these dogs?
They uppy downy.
Yeah. No, I was just verifying.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I knocked him over.
Yep. Oh, I didn't move my idiots forward. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
I was very confused when you moved absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I
was like, all right, he really just wants to be like.
I completely blanked on just moving my dudes forward. I haven't had my coffee yet.
It's right there.
Yeah, but it's too hot to drink.
Scarbrand advance.
Okay. 2. Look at him go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're here, you can.
I can draw a line to Scarbrand. I'm probably not going to.
Yeah.
It's unlikely that I'm going to throw my Wave Serpent in the middle of the table to shoot Scarbrand out of Melter range.
Actually, your 21 doesn't even clear anyway, so you're like over here.
Yeah, but I can just put the ass like
Yeah.
here. I mean, I have 18-inch guns, so I'm still gonna be able to like.
I'm fine
I
with
can
it.
probably get most, if not all, of the unit into Scarbrand. I'm not going to. This seems like a good way to just feed you my Wave Serpent for something that doesn't really guarantee.
The nice thing about this aggressive push is that, assuming that nothing shoots into these warp spiders and lets them reactive move, they actually do provide a little bit of a charge boost for the Great Unclean One, where it can actually potentially use them to push itself forward. Or even to the Beast of Nurgle. If the Beast of Nurgle charges the edge of the Warp Spider unit and circles around, we could see it push onto Objective 3, assuming that the
Go ahead and call that a move.
Great Unclean One clears the Spider unit.
Can you put that with James R, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
End of move, -1 toughness.
I'm 2 now.
Go to charge phase.
Okay. The 3 sure does make it.
He makes it.
I don't think the 3 is far enough to get you on the objective, but
No. I'm gonna CP that one.
makes sense to me.
That'll do it. Oh. Forgot to give myself CP for turn.
What's up?
I said forgot to give myself CP for turn. So 3.
Unfortunate to have to burn the reroll early here, but it is sort of required to get that secure no man's land.
So assuming I kill, I can pile.
This is going to be a nice no prisoners pickup as well.
Does the Guo thing.
Just charges forward.
And not a dramatic overextension required for Demons.
I'll roll his text. I'm not rolling his move.
Okay. I don't care. If you're not trying to get anywhere, I don't give a shit if your rolls move or not.
So we'll go with the Guo 1 AP sweep.
Okay.
Chat. I'm well aware he's now AP1, not AP2 on his sweep.
Send it.
I got all the lethals in the world.
I'll just roll the 5 lethals for you. I passed 2 of them.
Give me 6 more.
Okay.
Fail 2 more.
Yeah. I need to fail 3 more, so they're dead.
Yep.
Goodbye, warp spiders.
Yeah, I mean they were going to die. We acknowledged this almost immediately. I was like, yeah, they're dead.
I like these Beasts of Nurgle that are
He also makes it with
little toads. I like the OG Plague Toads. So that's going to score secure no man's land very cleanly.
And pass it over.
Okay, doke. Extend battle lines and cleanse. I'm on my 2. I didn't stand in the middle, so.
You also didn't stand on this one.
Am I not?
No.
Oh.
I think you didn't do it for overforce, but we can just. Since you didn't move 3/4.
I didn't even. I usually stand on top of the room. I wasn't even thinking about. I couldn't even fucking see that I wasn't on there.
Yeah. Since you didn't move 3/4 of your army, we can go ahead and move 1 ranger on the objective.
Yeah,
that's
that's
fine.
it
It was extending what?
Extending cleanse. If I didn't, I didn't. You know, it's one of those where I was just being an idiot. Hadn't had my my caffeine yet. My brain wasn't fully. Nope. God damn it. It's funny because in my head, in the start of the moving phase 2, I was like, remember to move your stuff. Don't just go straight to the shooting phase. And then I was like, shit.
You can consolidate onto an objective, Chad. It is not required that you only consolidate into models.
That's right.
You can consolidate first if you can engage an enemy model at the end of that consolidation move. And also, if that's not possible, then you can consolidate if you can end on an objective, moving towards the closest objective. You can absolutely move to the center.
They're still up in the air?
Oh, no, they have to come back down.
What's up?
I don't get to stay up.
Oh, they have to come back down? Okay. So they are right there, then. Gotcha. I think we're just going to do second verse, same as the first. Keep that Gua back there. Unless you want to teleport him, I guess. I'm back to 4.
And the nice thing about the demonic incursion here is that Jeff, at any point, it does cost him 2 command points,
So
but
I
he
got to
can
put 2 coursers on.
pull
Yeah,
any of these greater demons into reserve, any 2 units for 1 CP, and then for an additional CP,
And Jane's are up 14.
drop 1 6 inches away from enemies. So it is difficult to fully screen out with just movement
Going to
blocks.
be all the way in or just outside?
Just behind the Rangers, it's fine.
Assuming off the wall.
Yeah. I just want to have them occupy space in the ruin. Generally be threatening. And then move the Hawks up just to right here afterwards. Por favor.
The Hawks will be sticking out.
Just put up I'm saying off the plate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know they'll be sticking out. That's why I just want them off the plate. Spider Mommy's gonna go up into this ruin here.
Get them strung like this.
Old Spider Mommy.
Okay.
I just want them forward. Forward and ideally out of line of sight unless you come crazy far forward.
Yeah, like I know here is you're definitely out.
Leaving Lycus off the wall.
I thought she was going for punching fire.
She
Hey, it's over 5.
She technically could there, I think.
Yeah, the requirement for punching fire is 6, I believe. I think the ruins are
Need that extra.
actually specifically designed not to allow punching
She's
fire.
already AP2. Ignores cover.
Doesn't matter here, though.
Ignores cover now,
Demons do not really have armor saves, generally speaking.
Doesn't.
Although there are blood crushers in this list, which do actually have a 3+.
Stay outside of 12 of him, though. I will overwatch them.
How's it going, folks in chat?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for coming and joining this morning.
He's
Hope
got
everyone's having a good weekend so far.
2d6, 811.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, he kills like 2 or 3 intercessors, depending on roll.
Just making it so he can't fit through this gap. The puppy obviously can, but... Yep. The puppy obviously can, but, I can't do anything about that. No Overwatch. Spiders, flicker jump. 24 is just going to get me to the inside of the wall, pretty much.
Yeah, looks like it.
So, zoop. So I want them on the inside.
Man, really trying to keep that grid and clean one from pushing to the center.
What's up?
I said I can.
That is a unit that Flaken doesn't super duper want to commit into.
And make you do things.
I 100% would have lost to the Sect Wargaming GSC guy if we weren't playing on Purge. I didn't leave my deployment zone until bottom of 3. And that was 4 inches in front of my deployment zone.
Yeah. Yeah, GSC's brutal like that.
Yeah, if we weren't on Purge, that was 100% him. I won by 1 point.
Falcon can stay back. Hawks are too tall.
Mildly, yeah.
I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors for the weekend,
I guess.
helping me get out here and provide you guys some coverage. Obviously, everyone who supports the channel this weekend is greatly appreciated. We're mostly out of pocket for this weekend. So being able to cover the costs is big. But I want to give a shout out to Frontline Gaming, who is wants me to tell you about their new
matchup.
tournament-ready terrain
Falcon's
kits.
gonna sit here and just make
Those are available at store.frontlinegaming.org. Those
zone
come
dance.
stock with everything you need to play besides a mat and miniatures, basically. They come with objective markers, deployment zone markers, and measuring sticks in the kit, which is
I just need to
cool.
be a little bit further in the corner.
As well as Ides of March, which is an event in March 13th through 15th of next year. That's going to feature both a 100-player 40k major as well as an Age of Sigmar major and tournaments for other games, such as Blood Bowl and MCP. That's being held in Rockport, Maine. I'll be there. You should also be there. It's going to be a good time.
You need shadows 6 to
1
6 inch
CP,
charge?
6-inch deep strike and charge.
Okay.
I can do it for free in chat.
It is at the Samoset Resort, chat, yeah. It's essentially, it's basically a golf course.
Sit in this corner.
It's
I can also
it's real
rapid
nice.
Ingress 6. So right now I can rapid 6. So I controlled half or more at the start of the phase.
Yep. And you've just got all that in reserves right now?
Yeah, minus the dogs, but yeah.
Yeah.
You killed those ones.
Yeah, I actually don't think the 6-inch ingress works through No Man's Land right now, because I believe that the way it works is that the calculation of level of control occurs simultaneously with the timing of rapid ingress, which means the active player can simply choose to sequence the rapid ingress last.
Just bringing him in over here to force your deep strike back.
Seems reasonable.
Them's all the moves. You want a rapid? Cassie, what do you think about it?
You're good.
Okay. Shooting phase. Rangers over there are going to cleanse.
So at the time, the center objectives contested by the Eldar, so that would
pretty good.
Give demons control of only one objective in No Man's Land. They need at least 2 to unlock Shadow of Chaos there. And then Demonic Incursion lets you 6-inch deep strike wholly inside Shadow of Chaos.
And we're gonna go
like everything else with elves. I ignore that your rules exist. T9 on him, right?
T10 right now. Yeah. I think it's the same deal.
It is. As long as you are higher than T7, it's the same.
Well, you got the one spinneret guy, right?
Oh yeah, I guess on the X
T5,
the X market matters. Yeah. And I'll use their flip. So 6 so far.
Take 4.
Okay. The strength 5, which I could have just done with the other ones. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nothing. Twin linked. 6 shots.
Rapid Ingress happens in reinforcement step? No, it happens at the end of the movement phase. Okay. Which is the same timing at which level of control during the movement phase would be calculated.
Corsairs will huck a grenade at him. He dies. The extra dies.
Does not explode.
Okay. And then they'll cleanse in the middle.
Good pickup there for Ian. Doesn't require the heavy weapons from the Void Reavers. Scores out his secondaries, passes back to Jeff. And we are one thing that typically does happen at layout on games in layout 8 is that we do sort of stall out this early game.
I wasn't going to remember, but I did.
I did your thing. Dogs up.
Yep.
Yeah, so my to my knowledge, because the level of control calculation is not itself scoring.
To be fair, I don't think you activated in any of them.
I did several times.
It is. There's no requirement for it to go last.
Calgar and
essentially.
2 Vitrix, I don't think count. With no oath either.
Which means that the active player can choose to sequence it in an order that's beneficial to them. There's a big discussion about that, and
Just
I
'cause he has
think
17
yield
models
point
doesn't mean you
generation
can
for
ignore
Leagues
him.
of Votann right now, because currently yield point generation can be stifled by the first player sequencing level of control calculation after yield point generation on the first turn of the game. And this is basically the same interaction.
Banshees either go 14 and no Overwatch or 16 with Overwatch. And then charge.
So it'll be an 8.
So worried about the charge into the Plague Bears in the back there. Banshees are anti-infantry, so they can swing at the Plague Bears pretty well. Awkward part is that Jane Czar herself is pretty obnoxious into
give you a free
Be'lakor or Scarbrands, the lower toughness greater demons, but she is
infantry.
not good into the Great Unclean One.
That's legitimately why I put them in the ruin. I was like, you know what? I'll make him keep something on his home even though it's sticky.
I normally do anyway. They don't come out till late.
Or Jane Czar will just run over there and be like, mine.
Yeah, the thing too is that the this is basically going to hold back the Plague Bearer unit into the corner. So instead of being able to screen, they're going to have to dump OC onto that objective to prevent warp spiders from flicker jumping with bonus movement and just arriving on that objective. It's always something you have to keep a track of with in the Eldar matchup is the fact that a warp spider unit at any point could simply appear on your home objective without having to deep strike, which is something you have to play around. And in this case, it's Lycus's unit, so she could also theoretically kill the unit of Plague Bearers, although it's a little unlikely.
Straight across the back line. I assume the Gamma is either the Corsairs or the Spiders. Yeah.
Puts it within 12, so so it's an 11, so it's a 5. That's fine, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Kind of a benefit of Jeff's army not having almost any shooting means that he's not really in danger of accidentally triggering battle focus reactive moves that could screw him over. It's just a little bit of a weird benefit, but I guess it is there.
Refill my water. I'll be back. Excuse me, senor. Puppies.
The Fleshhounds do have a D6 shot flamer.
Slap that over to me.
So there is a pretty reasonable chance that we don't see them use that to prevent Eldar from moving out of turn. Looks like we're going to overwatch with the Warp Spiders here to try to clear the Fleshhound unit. That would be a big pickup.
Here's the first 10 of 20.
Especially because Jeff does need to storm. And if he flubs the charge with the Toad there,
first 10.
The storm on objective 3 would be difficult.
6 for the second 10, so 12 before the Exarch shoots.
Oh, jeez. These Warp Spiders are going ham, by the way. It's terrible saving throw.
All right, the strength 5. 3. How many? Strength 5, 3.
Oh, that was 4.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
Cool. Back to you.
Yikes. Yikes, Vikes. while these Warp Spiders are trading down, if Ian can construct... If Ian can construct a situation where Jeff only has
Tower in the corner.
his Greater Demons left, they're probably going to have a tough time contesting a Eldar army that's all over the table. They can only kill, maybe 2 units a turn, if that. And we're already down 10 Flesh Hounds.
Like Fuegan and 3 or 4 dragons right here to shoot you with it. It's a 16-inch move to get to this corner.
Yep. That's a 17 to the thing, right? So then you can only fit 2 bases.
So if I get that thing right here and then get 3 inches off.
Fuegan in 1. Because then you disembark 3. Yeah. Fuegan's on a 40.
Yeah, I'm saying if I get right here, just 3 inches from the corner, Fuegan. Yeah, probably Fuegan. Yeah, it's probably Fuegan in 1. Yeah.
That's a nice call out for Ian. Just letting Jeff know that
probably
we could see
keep in mind
an attack on Scarbrand.
That is a possibility.
Especially in that position, there's very little that can counterattack profitably into the Wave Serpent to try to kill that threat.
Before I roll dice.
Obviously, the benefit of this Wave Serpent is that we can use Skyborn Sanctuary after Fuegan attacks to re-embark them into the transport. So they just get to basically take the shot for free, spend 1 CP, they go back in the transport. You have to then kill the transport before you can
within 18 if you
engage with them, which is usually difficult.
18, so. I can't shoot you outside range 18 with them. That would be cheating.
That would be cheating. Correct. Yeah, there's no one.
One thing that Jeff has to consider here is that a requirement of
You just soften them up, which is the problem.
Storm Hostile objective is that he actually takes the center objective, not simply that he decontrols it from Ian's side. And so he's struggling with how to
right now, I can
actually get a charge and kill the Void Reavers in the center.
Yeah, I'm going to kill over here. I will make that charge a minimum of a 7. If I decide to fire and fade them, or fade away them, whatever it's called.
This one's within 9, so this is an 8. That's why I measured that one.
Okay. I'm just making you aware of it. These elves are just gotchas the army.
Downside is that the Beast of Nurgle does have some pretty spicy melee attacks, but it is only weapon skill 4. So a lot of times it will just miss a bunch trying to go into these units.
I think I do it. Go to shooting, end of move. -1. They're all -1 here.
Okay. Does it actually matter for any of your guns?
No.
Okay.
For my guns, yes, but I'm not shooting.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't want to forget about it.
No, that's fine. I was curious if it like actually mattered for anything, or if you were just doing it because like do it to make sure that you keep the rules in your head.
We'll just get a 6 and go that way. Man, they should kill like 3 dogs, not 5 dogs twice.
I've been rolling hot with my spiders, like both times.
Yeah.
I've rolled above average on their flamers every single time so far. I rolled 17, 18, and 20. Like, because they should have 14 shots, 8 or 9 wounds with reroll ones.
Yeah.
2 extra from the spinneret, 3 extra from the twin link. A 10 sure does it.
Oh, sorry, no, he needs to be here.
Just ominously getting closer.
Beast first.
Okay.
4. 3 AP1s. 2 damage apiece.
Just take them on random duders that aren't the Corsair. I'll pass them for saves.
Well, because they have different save characteristics.
No,
so
I'm just
taking them on 5s or 4s.
Yeah, I'm taking them on idiots.
Yeah, downside here is that the Corsairs are OC2, and the Beast is a 3. So if 2 Corsairs live, then the objective is controlled by Aeldari. That's not Storm Hostile objective. Losing all the Fleshhounds there was brutal. I think that's going to end up being a fail for Jeff.
Fail one of the lethals.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more.
7 more. So that's 4 dead. Very dead.
Great Unclean One continues its great crusade against Warp Spiders.
I'm gonna roll my attacks out.
Consolidate back to the objective to pull it outside of the the terrain. Very nice.
I am just gonna pile in because why not?
Sounds good. I will discard Storm.
That's going to score a 15 point for Ian too. That was a big swing. 8-point swing between a failed, 10-point swing between a failed Storm Hostile and a objective control for Ian. Yikes!
Don't forget to score that. That's primary. I'm told primary is important.
Correct.
So I go to 3, you go to 4. I'll get a 15 on primary. These Corsairs are cool. I get tempting target and sabotage. Where would you like to tempt me? Yeah. I think we're just going to cycle tempting.
Tempting target and sabotage.
Defense stronghold and sabotage.
Neither of those are particularly good. Got defend stronghold. Much better.
Did you mark my CP down?
Yep.
Oh, I discarded the wrong one. Rangers over there are probably going to sabotage. You can stop sabotage super easily, though, if you just like rapid ingress and run at me. Because actually, you can't really get into the range to where the Hawks are. Yeah. I'll probably just put the Hawks forward to push the screen out on that side. I don't owe you battle shocks anywhere.
Nope.
Is he just a 5-up all the time, or does he have an armor save?
He's 5-up and roll, that's it.
Okay.
I want to say it's like a 6 or a 7 armor.
That's fine. I know the Corn Demons do. I just couldn't remember if he had one. And like, if he's a 5-up regularly, Hawks are way better into him than if he's like also has an armor save.
No, he does not.
Cool. good to know. I could fall back this way. I can't fully block out Mr. Guo, though. But I can do it pretty well. I'm back up to 4. Or I just fall back on the objective, except that he is going to finally come forward this turn, or I block him with Hawks. Hawks is probably the move. Hawks. Fall back. Hawks, Hawks. Send him, extend it with the solitaire. Okay.
Definitely an interesting question for Ian. He's in an incredibly strong lead here, but he can suffer for overcommitting.
With no additional tokening, I can just get them forward. I'd leave a hole.
But he also has to continue to consider the end of game benefit that Jeff has. He is in a good spot to. He's basically counteracted a lot of the benefit that Jeff's going to get by scoring so highly in this mid game. But things can go south pretty quickly for Eldar if they do play over aggressively. Looks like we are considering continuing to move forward.
Fly a hawk to there. I'll give them +2 because there's no reason not to. So we'll just extend slightly further down that way. I'm not even using the full movement, so like.
If you're measuring for hawk or grenade, don't do that.
Why?
Because it's per phase. Unless you're gonna throw a bunch of hawk grenades at him.
What's up?
Because that's in your.
He's probably taking 3 hawk grenades. Okay. Yeah.
That's fine. You're just gonna do one.
Yeah, I'm because I'm playing. I'm just trying killing with hawks. He's probably just taking 3 hawk grenades anyway. I'm just gonna see if I have nothing else to throw them at. So like,
fair enough.
1. He's got how many left?
6.
So he could still die, but it's less likely now. Fall them back. Cower, boys, cower.
Are you good with that fallback? I don't get to do anything. I just want to know.
Yeah. No, sorry.
I have nothing to do.
I'm fine with that. No, yeah. The way you asked, I was like, what are you hiding?
Nowhere. I'm just there.
No, that's fine. No, yeah. I'm fine with that. 8 off of him. Birds. And then if these guys don't do enough, then, you know. All right, they made up 4 off that one.
You need to be 8 in line of sight, right?
Yeah. And 8.
Ian.
I'm all set. Go dive for your craft world, boys. Let's see if I get this burgle. Getting the trait.
No.
I'm passing that.
Woo! Yep, 2 of them.
So we have the potential to drop 3 sets of mortals from the 3 swooping hawks plus a to kill this thing in the movement phase. But if we roll too low, It
I think
just
it's
survives.
mapped out in the end, but
Because it will heal end of phase. The Beast of Nurgle very difficult to engage with.
yeah.
So it'd be 2, 4, 6, 7.5, which should be enough.
Yeah, I guess I swung down a little bit.
Yeah, downside there is that any underswing into a Beast of Nurgle
Solitaire
basically
and
just
no
counteracts
Overwatch?
100% of the damage you just did because they heal at the end of each phase.
She's
So if you
going
leave it on 1, it just heals all the wounds and
20
goes back to
inches.
full.
Zoop,
What's his base move?
12.
Oh, I thought it was 8.
Yeah, she's fast as fuck. Her max
Oh
threat
man,
range
the Solitaire's
decided not
blitzing to try to get
plus
the
said it's 14, 30, 26, 38.
Fleshhound unit.
If I just roll all 6s, she goes
Aggressive.
across the universe.
I guess we used a battle focus token to become unoverwatchable. Otherwise, we could see a shot from Scarbrand to try to clear that thing here.
I think that's
Going to require kind of a long charge, though.
This thing
It's probably a 7 to get in on the Fleshhounds.
There are a lot
Picking that unit up would be
where,
huge.
where my Falcon can see him from
Basically, all of Jeff's trading units, the units that make him good in this matchup,
Yeah,
will have been killed.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Ian did have to trade dearly for them, but that's still it's me kicking my C-stand. Terrible. But that's a big loss.
Yeah, get that thing out of the way. We don't need it. The dice tray, not the cloth.
Yeah.
Keep the screen up over there. There's not 12 inches between them. So if I want to, what's the move I need to get my Falcon to like here?
9 and just outside of 6, so 9 and 7, so 16.
All star engines hit.
You did it.
It's going
18.
You mind just putting it over there?
So you're 2 inches up.
Yep. And Asserman is going to be on the table to shoot at this. He's going to be the first thing that shoots and immediately get back in the boat. Do you want me to stand him on the table?
What's the ranges of everybody
18
else?
on the idiots, 24 on Asserman. He's going to be the first thing to shoot, so I'm going to guarantee his fire and fade.
Yep. Cool. They'll all be in range. I was going to see if we could get them all in range.
Yeah, no, they're all in range, not in Bladestorm range though, so no sustained hits. Cool. That is so. My DZ is screened. Yes, you agree?
6. I can fit a beast here.
Do you have? You have a beast reserves? I'll pull
I
Ace.
can up you down.
I'll pull A Spider back just to close that hole off.
Yeah, I still have 1 in reserve, and if he doesn't, I can up you down.
Yeah. I'll pull A Spider back to close that hole off.
Looks good.
Cool. And then there's nothing over there, nothing over here. Probably have to keep these hawks back like this.
Oh, no, there's a hole back here, too.
Just push that ranger forward a little bit then if you want.
He's screening your edge.
Use one of them, I guess. I don't know. Or like put the falcon further that way or something.
Well, so the falcon is full, so he can come this instead.
Because I have a lot more movement that I can do with these guys if I need to.
Yeah.
Midwest War Games with the big drop. Thank you, sir.
What's up?
Not actually your DC. Just out. That matters, Reeve.
Congratulations to
to
Zion Proton,
My shit.
Warhammer.
Like here.
Warhammer? Oh, that's good. I like that. Guwoka,
That.
Alexander Singleton, Graham Williamson, Trevor Gurney, Big Jacket Dakota,
I can string these rangers.
Danelle Armor,
If I need to.
We're good.
Cara Bree, and Matu.
Sweet.
For getting those gifted subs. Big thanks to Midwest for supporting the channel.
Gun time. Asserman shooting. Sorry. Rapid ingress time.
Yeah.
Sorry. Would you like the rapid?
Yeah, I realized I didn't wall screen that when you ran over there. I was like, yeah, I just been uppy downing and didn't actually fill that corner.
Yeah, I saw they were just like going up and down, and I was like, I can go get them. You also can't wall screen the solitaire because I'm 25.
With wall thick, yes, you can.
Sure, I can. Like,
Within
I could also stand here because she ignored. She had.
Flip belts, isn't that the detachment?
No, that's on her data sheet.
Oh, okay. Now then, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Yeah, she's like almost impossible to screen out. Your way of screening her out is hope she doesn't roll well on her blitz.
Oh, that seems reasonable, really.
So we're currently looking for places to sit the Blood Crusher unit. Downside is that that unit's incredibly strong into single entities, but against an Eldar army that's only giving up these little tiny drips and drabs of Aspect Warrior squads, it's not super helpful. The benefit, though, is that it could theoretically kill multiple enemy units in one activation because it can impact a unit and kill it on the charge, then actual combat activate into a second unit to kill it. And it's a weird profile for the Eldar army to interact with. It's high toughness,
What's your strength?
non-monster, so the Flagon unit doesn't get any benefit against it, and it has no attached characters and is not infantry. So Jane Czar's unit also gets no benefit against it either.
Oh, I don't think you have any leaders that I would use it on.
Go for it.
Okay, doke. Shooting time. Asserman first. Here's Assman himself. All hit. One wound.
Good.
6, 10. Here's 10 of 24. The next 10 of 24. Three.
Take one. Cool. What was that?
The last, there should be 4 more. Not 3.
Oh, 10, 10, 4,
One.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 24 shots.
Take 2 total.
Okay, doke. That's fine. They're back in the Falcon.
Yep.
The Falcon will shoot you.
Probably should have done that first.
No, because I don't want to accidentally kill you. And I've got tons of shots.
Oh.
Yeah. Because if I accidentally kill you, 1 from the shuriken cannons, there's literally nothing else Asperman can shoot, and he's just standing there now. Pulse laser. He was just there to just do it like 1 for T9, right? 1. Bright Lance. Bright Lance. No. Hawks. The AP doesn't matter, right? The AP doesn't matter, right? Damn it, Cullen.
So I'm just trying so hard to kill this one beast of Nurgle. Please, sir. Please just die.
Let me just verify this.
Another unit that Flagon gets no benefits.
Because
Yeah. Asserman doesn't get anti-infantry against it. The anti-beast or anti-monster tech doesn't work. It survived all the swooping hawk grenades.
6 saves.
Take it all. He's dead.
Okay. The other units have no one to shoot at. Rangers with sabotage. Solitaire charging. She'll make it with a 9.
Did you want to charge Nurglings?
No. Fuck those kids. I ain't charging nurglings. Let's see if she can kill some dogs. 2s. 3s. Take a cert. Keep accidentally kicking them out over there. A bad wound roll. 5 saves, please.
Ooh,
Hey.
kill 1.
Okay. Fight me back.
I will.
Well, that was an unfortunate trade. You never want to see a blitzed solitaire kill 1 model.
Oh, yeah. He comes here.
What's up?
He comes here. Gives them all an extra attack.
Okay.
He within range of Scarbrand. 2, 4, 4. This will be 3s and 3s.
Sure.
I roll like
Yikes.
you.
All right. Well,
3 AP ones.
take 2. Damage 1.
Yeah.
All right. Down to 2. That's the turn. So, are you coming for defend or sabotage? Do you want me to wait on those, or can I score them?
You can score defend for sure.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything I can do for that one.
I agree.
Sabotage. I don't know.
I'll hold off on sabotage for now. I'm gonna keep it because I can just pitch at the end of your turn if you tuck it. But.
Yeah.
And then you get a 10 on primary, and we both gain a CP.
So we're moving into bottom of battle round 3. Jeff is required to bring in his reserves here. So we are going to need to see some pushes from Demons.
That is fights first, correct?
Yeah.
No uppy downy, I guess.
Okay. I already gave you a primary.
Thank you. It only does it on my end. Nope. Cleansing behind.
Okay.
Ooh, not a great draw on behind enemy lines here. Could we see a redraw? Jeff is holding 5 command points right now, which does feel kind of unnecessary.
Behind?
You're tossing behind, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right. No. Defend?
Okay.
Defense stronghold better, but we still have to be worried about Jane Czar pushing the home objective. Her unit can clip most of the plague bearers and then leave enough, hopefully have enough OC to take the objective away, which would be dangerous. Not the best draws in the world here for Demons, and the primary deficit for that 15-pointer early is really hurting. Cleanse is also not necessarily the objective you want to see. On the turn, we are kind of incentivized to push. Drawing an action isn't ideal.
Remember, if you fall back, I can fall back.
That's why it's my first move.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna.
Okay. So, like, that's why it's the first thing I'm doing.
No, fair enough. Actually, no. Sorry. You know what? 4 or 5. She's gonna get off the plate.
Okay.
Starbrand can't see her. Perfect.
Yep.
It's a reactive move in response to the fallback there. Otherwise, the Solitaire would have fought first in the fight phase or first non-charger.
To get her.
And got a second crack at that
5.
unit of Fleshhounds.
And also, I've got 2 tokens, and I'm only gonna need 2 tokens this turn.
Look at that! I did trigonometry, Rick.
Proud of you.
All right, that's well. That's out of 1. Maybe.
Does Bellicor have to commit here to kill a Solitaire? Ew.
Yes, sir. What's up? I said yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you got it.
That's not what we want to see. Fortunately, Bellicor can just move later, just teleport back into the fight. Scarbrand going to push. He does create a Khorne-aligned Shadow of Chaos, so we could see him drop the Blood Crushers into the center to try to clear out all of these swooping hawks. Although Scarbrand is basically he's a prime cut of meat for Flagon. Flagon loves shooting at that guy. A couple of failed invuln saves, and he just drops like a rock.
Are you paying the 6 inch?
The answer is no. So
Why? He's.
yeah, just slide him back. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Kind of moving early.
Sure.
Look good?
Yep.
Cool.
Actually. Yeah. See if I can get him not sticking out. I didn't think about it till after.
What's up?
I didn't think about it till after. Yeah, I can just do it. I wasn't thinking about him sticking out.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah, you can obviously get on the objective. I wasn't screening.
Oh, shit.
You can obviously get on the objective. I wasn't screening the whole thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you wanted him specifically in that spot. That's why I was like,
Nope. It was just tucking.
you're good.
So here, there.
Using the deployment zone shadow to drop these guys. Downside for the mounted units is that the walls on the center terrain features there are considered to be 2 inches or less, so they can be traversed over by any keyword. But they are going to physically impede the final placement of the Blood Crushers, which could make this charge extremely difficult. Rather than placing them off of Scarbrand's Shadow of Chaos to push them directly into the center, into the Corsairs that are there.
Want him cleansing instead?
Potentially. I want to see what. Fuck. Working on getting somebody else on an objective.
What's up?
So I'm working about getting somebody else on an objective.
I don't.
This is why I have spare bases and I should just use them.
Yeah.
Here. 6 will get him in range. I'm still thinking about that.
What's up?
Said I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah, you're good. I don't care, dude.
No. They don't get to walk this way.
I agree. Nope. I'm stabbing my own hawks. They got to back up a little bit because you're just 5 off the outside of the wall, yeah? So I'm
Yeah, well, you're an inch off the wall, right?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, so I'm 5 from the... Right?
Oh, yeah, looks good.
Yeah. Well, I just hung it an inch off the front.
Yeah, looks good. I don't know if there's a way for you to get on a second objective for cleanse.
For cleanse, no. For standing there...
For standing there, you almost definitely can.
But then it means he's not going to shoot here.
Yeah. So we're going to drop in the Rend Master to complete cleanse, it looks like.
Yes.
He's actually not a terrible utility unit. He does provide an offensive buff in melee, but it doesn't require proximity to the unit benefiting, just that he's in 18 inches invisible to the target of the bonus, so the enemy model.
I'll start with...
And then it doesn't require that he does anything, so he can be performing actions
Then Bellicle. That's end of move.
doing other stuff. So it's a very flexible effect.
I realized I should probably be in reroll once, because there's, as we've discussed...
Do you want to be in reroll ones? I don't care.
I said that I'd be in...
if you want to be in reroll ones, I don't give a shit, dude. Like,
I appreciate that. But yeah, because there's no... Because as we
you're
discussed
very
before,
clearly not doing your loan up thing anymore.
Well,
so like,
well, it's start of the battle round, but as we discussed, your long range shooting is 18, except for just Fugan.
It's specifically the bright lances and the pulse laser,
and then Fugan
and the two 24-inch melta guns. Oh, I guess and Asterman, but like most of my guns are 18 or shorter. Yes.
9 invulns and 1 Devlin.
She dies.
Good on hazardous. He'll flame here.
Okay, doke.
6 shots. Four saves.
AP?
AP2 ignores.
Damage.
1.
Any more guns to come over here? I'll just kill 3, wound the Exarch.
Scarbrand into the Void guys. 10. 7. AP1, 1.
AP1?
Yep.
One dead. 2 dead. 2 dead. 2 dead.
He's not charging them.
What?
He's not charging them.
Well, no, that the blaster and him are both attendance charge anyway, so I'm just gonna keep the blaster around.
Cleanse on the Ren Master.
Yep.
And we'll go to charges.
Him there, I assume.
Oh.
Can we break something?
Oh, do we hit this?
If it's helpful, I could hit more cameras.
Yeah. We'll do Scarbrand.
Sure. 8 definitely does it.
Guo.
Sure. 9 definitely does it. You can just give me that. I assume he's going to kill 5 Hawks, right?
I fucking hope so. So he's going to come up as far as he fits, which isn't very far.
If he fits, he fits.
Yep.
Fixed my dice camera cheats. Much better.
They fucking. Oh, this guy was definitely too close, actually.
Much better.
11
10?
still does it, so.
All right.
I can go up to here. Not for coherency. Oh, wait.
What's up?
I was like, they don't fit for coherency, but yeah, they do. Your goddamn token made me thought it was a model.
Yeah.
So I guess we placed the Blood Crushers back there to get Defend Stronghold. They are very resilient to Chainzar. They're high toughness, so she wins them on high numbers.
No.
And if she charges the Plague Bearers, there's a chance you could intervene and kill the unit with impact attacks. So they make the defend very difficult to lose here, while giving her very few other places to attack, since she would have to try to get around the Nurgling swarms to get the charge, and in no way wants to engage with the Grid Unclean one. He will just win that fight over a couple of activations.
I'll re-roll that. Nope. Beast.
This has been a really interesting game, Chance.
Not even with a 6. No.
The
He needed a large.
Probably
kind of score trading here between these two armies has been
Nope.
fascinating.
9. All right. There.
Swing away.
Yeah, you friendly models can move through other friendly models when they perform movements, chat. As long as both of the models are not monsters or vehicles, and Nurglings are, in fact, despite being monstrous, are not, in fact, monsters.
Damage.
They die. What?
I'm surprised you hadn't rolled.
He's rolled really poorly a bunch of times today, so.
Judge Alex over here on the scene, making sure this game gets resolved correctly.
Sometimes I just scam. Like, you should know, Mr. Dice Luck.
Guo.
Sometimes I just scam people on 5s. I don't do the math. The dice do.
Not smart.
8 AP1 1.
1 damage.
Yep.
Exarch on 1 live. Exarch on 1.
Extra attacks, baby.
Okay.
2 AP2 2. Got him.
Exarch's dead. Just 1 left.
What?
What? 6 to pass. Yeah, so I rolled a pass and a fail. I had Exarch on 1 and 1 after the regular attacks. So there's damage 1
You failed 4 saves the first time, right?
What?
You failed 4 or 5 saves?
4.
4?
And then so kill 3, win the Exarch.
You have to declare when you're putting them on the XR.
Okay.
That is relevant.
Oop.
It's
I'm
fine.
throwing
I have a bunch
hawks.
of Nurglings.
The Nurglings will get the last guy. These fucking magnets are so strong.
He doesn't have to be on the objective.
So the fast dice rules actually do allow you to retroactively assign
Kill me with
damage.
Nurglings.
Oh, good.
We just did a video about them on Thursday.
Ow.
You're allowed to fast dice
Two
against
Nurglings
flat
enough.
damage attacks and assign damage afterwards. If the damage was random, you would have to assign one at a time.
Nothing.
But against a consistent damage characteristic,
The Void Reavers.
you are allowed to roll all your saves and then decide where exactly the
Yeah,
failures are going.
Oh. Gross.
Your fights.
The Hawk.
-1 to hit.
The Hawk. T1.
4.
The Corsair. Oh, no, -1 hit. The Sword. 1.
That's the end.
Okay, doke.
for 2.
You can score your defend. I'm not coming for it. And he is OC higher than 4, I assume.
Yeah, OC 5.
I got a 10 then. My sabotage goes off.
Yeah.
Let's draw 2 cards. See what happens. Recover assets and display of might.
So that's an unfortunate trade there to allow the Swooping Hawks to live,
Back up to 4.
if only because they are viable as a...
Battle
they can
shock
deal
on
damage,
Hawks,
and then they're viable as
and
a
Hawks.
secondary objective score
Oh,
if we get any maneuver secondaries.
I think you do more, right?
They are in Shadow of Chaos right now.
Start with that Hawk.
And there's a chance they could die if they fail.
Yeah, we're good. The Corsairs, we're good. And double Hawks, we're good.
Easy game.
All right, step 1.
The downside of Battle Shock-centric army abilities, chat, sometimes your opponent just passes. Sometimes they just succeed.
Boop. Boop. Would you like to Overwatch?
Nope.
Okay. They'll throw their grenades at the Guo. Nope. Fall back. You're gonna be able to mostly get wherever the hell you want to go.
Yeah, move 10, advance and charge for a CP. +1 to charge.
Yeah, I'll just fall him back onto the objective. Grenade at the Guo. 1.
Good.
Okay. Just fall them back to there. "12-inch flamer on him." The flicker jump like this. Hammer. We are going to no Overwatch, Lycus, and Flicker Jump. Spider Mommy's coming over to here. Yep, they're all in range. You don't have a 12-incher, do you? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna disembark Fuegan and run him over to here. Just stay outside 12 so you can't overwatch me.
So you'll have Fuegan and the Fire Pike and Melta, everybody else out.
Yeah. I was counting on volume to kill you.
Yep.
Dragons.
Are you running or are you...
What?
Are you running there or are you moving?
I'm going to see if I need to.
Okay.
So they've got a 10-inch move with the disembark. And I can give them +2. So let me just put them all on the table because this matters. What?
Defend and sabotage?
No, I drew recover and display of might this turn. Sorry, I didn't put him in. Yeah. I told you I was going to fuck it up at some point, Trevi.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't advance. I didn't advance it to the next round. That's what happened.
I told you.
I just looked, saw there was stuff there, and I didn't.
It's already there. It's fine.
I promised you I was going to fuck it up at some point, and I did. Yeah. Yeah, I was keeping my secondary out of the way over there, so just limited space. I usually put them on the table to show the cameras, and then I put them over there. I must have forgot.
Yeah. You're
cool.
3.
Oh, thank you. That's all of them. There you go, sir.
Display of might right after the demons push forward is a little bit awkward.
Off of him is there.
Benefit for Eldar, though, is that they tend to be strong on display just because of unit
So you'll
count.
need to either +2 move or advance some of them.
Although I don't think they're super excited about drawing recover assets this turn.
I mean, you
but
can advance and shoot anyway. Right?
those the mass number of small units that survived and passed Battle Shock is going to be huge here.
So like,
That was actually a huge draw for Ian.
He's stuck.
On the turn where his opponent underswung a little bit and left his Aspect Warrior units alive,
Getting stuck.
drawing 2 secondaries that are beneficial for those individual units to score is huge. Again, passing all those Battle Shock checks and fading the
right? Because he was the front model.
Shadow of Chaos damage. Very unlucky for Jeffrey here.
The fins out here stick out farther than Fugan. Fugan deployed off these fins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought Fugan was your furthest.
No,
back.
he was the first model on the table, but he deployed off of these fins, so he's further back than some of the other ones. But it also doesn't really matter because, like I said, I've got 18 inch goes back to here.
Yeah.
So like, they're just gonna keep stacking up back here like that. Front 2 are in Melter range, everyone else isn't. And then to be wholly within 6 of the serpent has to be here. I just want so they can see.
Yep, that looks like it's within 14 inches. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's barely moving at all. So, and I want so it's lining its Bright Lance up on Big in there.
You want what?
So it's lining its Bright Lance up on Big in there. I think it has its line of sight.
Through the terrain, maybe.
I can push it a little bit further this way if I need to.
Yeah. That's your line.
Look good?
There you go.
Cool. Up here, we're just gonna have Asserman hop out of line of sight of the Guo.
Is it out of line of sight?
Yeah. I don't need. Do you mind holding 18 right there?
18?
Yeah. So if how many idiots can I get out Aspen is 24, so he's gonna be able to. He's gonna be able to.
Nope.
I probably get, I think, 2 guys. Is that correct too?
Yep.
Turn their guns in wherever the 2 guys in Guo can't see me, or is it 1 guy?
Oh shit.
I'm not sure if he's.
Well, so I'm sticking out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if he's out beyond the edge, the edge or not.
I mean, I can see the front guy.
Okay, if you can see the front guy, then everyone else can be over here. It's just gonna be Aspen shooting this
Okay,
way.
sounds good.
I wasn't sure.
I'm past the wall.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was any amount of Dire Avengers I could get out. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to fade the Overwatch here. Is important.
I was thinking maybe inside here, but it's,
Ian doesn't want to take the risk of accidentally getting spiked out by the D6 plus 3 shot flamer and losing Azerman's joined unit, because then he loses his ability to move after shooting.
Asherman here, so I remember that he was
Sounds
there.
good.
He's not actually standing exactly there. Just a reminder, he's on the table. You're fully on the table as well right now.
Yep. Other than not be down.
All right, let's start shooting. Falcon here. Shuriken cannon. T11.
I'm gonna reroll invulns of 1 here.
Okay. T11.
Yep. Nothing.
Nothing. Pulse laser. Nothing. Right lance. Nothing. Throw wounds on him now.
Yeah, you just have to hit, right?
Yeah. One. AP1.
2 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He's not dev wounds.
Yeah, he's not declaring best day ever.
Reroll 1.
Okay.
Good.
Cool.
Yeah. Turn.
Yeah, it's down, right? Cool. That one shot. Lycus is gonna shoot now.
What? You want crit 5s?
I do. What's that?
A reminder that I have reroll 1s.
I got
forget
you.
about
I was like, he didn't take any damage. Lycus.
That's good use of a token there. The demonic invulnerability to reroll 1s does work for the entire phase, unlike something like Armor of Contempt, which expires quickly.
That's going to be 5. AP2, damage 1.
Take 2.
Okay. For backup dancers are going to get 8, 10 shots. Three.
AP.
AP1.
Take 2.
Lycus is shot. Wave Serpent. 2 lethals.
The wave. Oh, okay.
5s now.
Yep, sure, again.
Okay.
I was thinking the Bright Lance.
Yeah, the Bright Lance has lethals.
Good. Because it's AP1.
AP1,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't ignore cover.
Nope. Bright Lance.
Reroll 1.
Sure. 6 damage. Fuegan's gonna get sustained hits. Fire. The backup dancers.
Good night, sweet Scarbrand. Time for you to go to sleep, I think.
Melted by it.
It's gonna be 4 sustained. So that's
About to get turned into soup here.
And then on 5s. Try that again. Please take 5 saves.
Take 2.
Okay. Roll that. 6 damage. The Exarch. You're rolling. Okay. I'll use one of their flips on that.
Yep.
You're rolling. 2. Strength 12 on his gun. Fail 1.
It's a guaranteed kill because it's AP. It's,
I still have Fuegan, who I also am probably
yeah.
going to flip.
Sure. So Reagan is 2s and 3s, rerolling everything.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yep, it's fine.
What's up?
It's fine.
Cool. He dies.
He explodes.
Okay.
No,
6 damage.
actually sick here.
My guy.
That's gonna clear 2 display units out the middle. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, there's an inside the wall. But
Out. Out.
cool.
Nobody holds the center.
Okay. That's fine. Finally, just those hawks are just going to shoot the Nurglings, I guess.
Okay.
It does look like Eldar will still get display here, most likely. They have at least 4 in the middle, but they did lose 2
Oh, they're the strength 3.
No.
for the cost of 1 Nurgling.
Fail 1.
Okay. And the Exarch. Flip. 4.
Fail 2.
Okay. Recover.
Well, Scarbrand's getting to clear out all of those
And you've got
You got this.
those little backline units,
Yeah,
or the
1, 2,
little swooping hawk units over there.
Yeah,
It's actually big. That does open up some
gonna-
potential deep strike
5?
positions for Jeff
Okay.
in the
So
center now that those are no longer screened.
I have 1, 2.
3.
His up-down could be scary,
Oh,
depending on who he wants to send in the middle.
yeah.
Almost certainly, Lycus is going to be in danger.
Oh wait, I exploded and killed 2 units.
Well, that's fine.
I was like, oh yeah, that's yours.
We're going to need to Skyborn Sanctuary Fuegan back
We're gonna
in,
kill
otherwise
2
he's a bit
things
in
when I
danger here
explode.
too.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that. I'm not gonna not get Fuegan back in the boat. Actually, let me just.
He might even partly be in your DZ. If that's even a question.
20 up? Yeah, the serpent
Nope, just out. Okay. So it is.
I think the Ruin has 2 units, the Swooping Hawks are there, and I believe Lycus is in center, so that should be 4.
Okay.
Oh, but there's a Nurgling Swarm on Objective 1.
away.
I forgot, chat. I think he did actually deny Display of Might by exploding. That's big.
So let's go 10.
Yeah, look at those little guys. They're hiding. Oh, plus the Beast of Nurgle's in the middle. Yeah, no, that definitely denied Display of Might.
Discard this.
Good job, Scarbrand.
Dogs
Even
go
with his
3.
death, he is trying to
Dang, how do I discard a
You don't.
oh.
please
When you go to the
corn.
next, it'll discard.
Oh, it just goes away. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to keep it, you have to put it back in.
Gotcha.
You guys just not want to spend command points?
What's up?
You guys just not want to spend command points?
I've spent quite a few this game so
I
far.
spent several. I've had to discard twice. I have all the CP economy I'll ever have.
Yeah, it's been kind of just like a slow move blocky kill of things in the open game. So like I finally just killed a greater demon.
Yeah, who killed Hawks and then failed to kill Reavers, but then killed them on the explosion. Yeah, I was surprised you didn't do the.
What's up?
I'm surprised you didn't do lethal and sustain.
I was thinking about it, but I wanted to save my flips, and like
I think you wouldn't need to spend any. You would have spent the 1, and then you wouldn't have needed anything else. You wouldn't have needed to spend a flip.
yeah, at least I was thinking about it, but
Yeah, crushers.
So Bellicor repositioning from the far left-hand side.
But I didn't.
Blood Crusher's going into reserve as well. Bellicor can deploy them out.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
So if the
I was like, yeah, that's his.
Rendmaster on Objective 1 can find line of sight onto
that'd
the
be great
Wave
for you.
Serpent, which I think is extremely easy, Jeff has the opportunity
Finished off the Void Reavers. He just needed to
to
die.
drop Bellicor in the
Eventually
center,
get there.
kill Lycus with impact attacks from the
secondaries.
Blood Crusher units,
This is uppy down, Andy.
pile into the
you're
Wave
supposed to be
Serpent,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
and buff melee damage against it,
No,
kill
no,
the
no,
Wave Serpent as well.
I saw you like pick them up, and I was like, understand what's going on there. I thought you had already like moved on to your turn. I don't have a call. So.
I know. I'm working on the discard. Oh, yes, the score. Discard.
Assassination, attempting target.
Tempt me, old mighty tempter.
I don't think you have really any way to get on Jane Zar's objective.
I can get there. I don't have enough to control it unless I kill this.
Yeah, that's right.
Because he's 5, so I can move here, pick it, or like move here, kill, pile in,
Sure.
and then if this is dead, I'll control. Because you have 5.
But that's not
or 4.
actually where they are, right? Or is that?
But no, them no, him.
Yeah. But I'm saying like, that's not actually where they are, right?
Correct.
They're just, they're off the board.
Normally I'd tip them over, but it yeah.
I think that's just the only one. So tempting up there.
Okay. Well, yeah,
away.
you're not gonna pick one that I can.
Yeah, I was like, do I want to just make you go sit in the open? Like,
I've been tempted.
you have indeed.
Assassinate's a nice draw here, with Lycus sort of front and center in the side is that
I'm thinking about redraw right now.
Jeff's going to need to,
Yeah, that's fine.
or might need to, soften up that unit. Oh, we're going to pay to 6-inch Deep Strike Bellicor here. Try to charge into Lycus and kill her with the Blood Crushers, and then get Fuegan's Wave Serpent with Bellicor. If he can kill the Wave Serpent with the first activation and get a big enough charge on the Blood Crushers, there is a chance he could engage the Fire Dragons. If Jeff engages the Fire Dragons here, it's going to be an incredible turn, because Aspect Host has no way to fall back and operate. So that locks the unit in melee. The full re-rolling Fuegan unit. Bellicor is also a little awkward for them to kill because of stealth. Sometimes they do just drop a bunch of hits, although the full re-roll certainly help.
Oh, he's got to scoot up some. Good.
6 off of. Stop falling over.
How are we feeling about this game, chat? I know it's been kind of it's been a long one. The game is like moving at a pretty fast pace, but
and that's still well within the actually come out some.
It has been very cagey so far.
Okay.
Just one.
But I think both players have been playing it really well. Just some weird luck that's been changing things. Is it out of focus on the blue wave serpent? It's not out of focus. It's just airbrush, chat.
It's doable.
If you take a peek, it's it just has like airbrushed lines.
Oh wait, your Beast and Nurgles isn't wholly in No Man's Land.
No, it should be. Oh. I was trying to line him up that way.
Oh,
That's why he
gotcha.
had a 9.
Okay.
If he could have been closer, I'd have made the charge.
Sure.
Yeah, the Beast Nurgle was definitely inside
Yeah.
No Man's Land when we were looking at it
I was
previously.
like, I'm missing a dog. You killed a dog.
Yeah, I stabbed one to death.
There's a 9 here. So I can do.
Gonna be a big turn from Demons here if we can make some charges
That's not your.
and get big enough movement.
Yeah.
So
An engagement on the Fire Dragons would be
I
brutal.
need one more base over. That was closer than I thought it was going to be.
That's good.
Cool.
What's up?
Said cool. So that will give me big recover. I don't think I've ever got big recover before.
Neat.
During the game.
Yeah, the Scarbrand taking out my screens in the middle is a little
when he
annoying.
exploded. The fact that he failed to do it in shooting made up for the fact that he did it in, the explosion mode.
Scarbrand's shooting is unfortunately wildly inconsistent.
Drops.
Welcome to Demons, I guess. But
Try to kill
2d6 for AP1 is a little bit awkward.
Beast
Comes
will-
largely down to
He only moves
how well you roll on attacks and how well your opponent rolls on saves. Relying on him to do much is usually not the way to go. The Wave Serpent is not damaged. No, Bellacor's not going to shoot it to death, chat. He's just going to charge it.
They will.
As far as I assume.
I forgot there's still shit in here. Oh.
I think we do need to push the Rendmaster here
They'll advance.
to ensure that we can get the bonus damage on either the Wave Serpent or the Warp Spiders for the Blood Crusher squad. I like this use of this Nurgling Swarm to block movement for the Howling Banshees. It's not really a fight that the Howling Banshees particularly want to take.
What's up?
Basically just exposes them for...
Okay.
We'll go to shooting. Be'lakor. Oh, sorry, they will recover. Be'lakor will shoot here.
Okay. -1 to hit.
Yep. There'll be 3s, rerolling 1s. And 2s with Devu. 4 invulns and 2 devs.
Yeah, I guess we're not pushing the Rendmaster. To my... as far as I can see, the Wave Serpent is inside the ruin. So the Rendmaster could peek around the corner of the ruin on Objective 1 and actually see the edge of the Wave Serpent there. But I guess we're not going for it.
Failing hazard.
Or Lycus, I guess.
proud of
is the
him.
one.
I guess -1 toughness.
The downside is that it opens up your hold on Objective 1 for your opponent to potentially shoot it
On
off,
Jane Zar squad.
which is maybe Jeffrey's
Fail to kill Nurgle.
valuing that more highly than the bonus damage.
Hell yeah. You don't need line of sight for it?
Nope.
Okay.
I used to think it did, but it doesn't anymore. I don't know if it changed or if I just was jipping myself.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah.
I've done that many times.
We will go
Charging?
Crushers first. Yep.
I'll overwatch you.
Okay.
The backup dancers. 9 shots. T what on them?
Huh?
T what?
7. That's a lot of ones.
It is indeed
3, 2,
2.
AP 1.
1.
Pass one, fail one.
James R. Or Lycus. All wounds. 4. Strength 6.
So 5s.
Yeah.
Right, 5s.
Yep.
4, you said?
Yeah.
AP what?
Or 2, excuse me.
Fail 3.
Okay. Nope. Yep, thank you.
Any other? Oh no, that's right, because the
That's
X-Arc.
it. Yeah, that's everything.
X-Arc has other gun.
Yeah, X-Arc has the stabs.
They did it.
They made it.
So that's an 8. So it's a 9.
Turn them to allow you to get in easier.
He doesn't get the base, so he can come this way. I guess he will just come this way. For the pivots.
Sure.
And then he will come over.
It's good to me.
Be'lakor still a 6.
Sure. Makes
7.
it. How much push him in? Oh, you got it.
All right, we hit the Be'lakor charge.
Mortals.
That's exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Notably only 5 now. Thank God. 2 charges they made this weekend have been one go off and 1 mortal. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay. Kill the backup dancers, wound Lycus.
Not, I think, the distance we needed from the Blood Crushers.
Man's getting so much movement on these charges. It's great.
He is eventually going to get to that objective, maybe.
A
this
like
one.
a
I
big
had it
charge
down
could have
here.
allowed them to encircle around the edge of the Warp Spider unit and then potentially consolidate into something disembarking the Wave Serpent. But it does look like Fuegan can hop out on the far side of the Serpent here and not be engaged.
That's it for charges.
Okay.
Certainly possible with the bonus movement that
We will.
Blood Crushers get from their instrument.
I think we will pile in first.
Not swinging Be'lakor first. Interesting.
We're touching.
Yeah.
Everybody will get to fight Lycus. Yeah.
Just because I've got tons of CP, I'm going to fight on death.
Okay. That 1 CP?
Yeah, it's not a guaranteed.
Gotcha. Says mounts.
It's aggressive.
Sure.
Lycus is twin linked though, so she might be able to knock a Blood Crusher. Could be worth the command point.
1 damage.
1 damage, you said?
Yep.
She takes 3.
Especially if it forces weird coherency problems later.
Okay.
Does fight on death. No one's injured, so here's Weave Render. Miss. I always forget the strength of her swords.
5, 6,
6.
1,
T
2,
what?
7.
2. AP2 damage 2.
Good.
And the extra attacks. 1s. 5s.
No, 1.
1.
AP 1.
AP2.
AP 2 as well. Good.
Cool. There you go.
So pivot and 2
Sorry, I'm choked on air.
here. Here.
Okay.
But my goal is to make you desperate breakup.
Okay.
Because it's a 10-man. Be'lakor.
Sure.
Strikes. 2s, rerolling 1s.
Yeah, I bet we could have engaged
so
that
threes.
unit
Yep.
if Be'lakor had swung first. The fact that it's a 10-man makes it super tough to position the entire unit in a way that's not within 4 of where that last Blood Crusher in the chain went.
3 saves and a dev.
Fail 2.
D6 plus 1, so dead.
See ya. It is 1 dead Wave Serpent.
Move these dice out of the way.
Yeah, especially with the wall there. The wall eats a lot of the real estate where you would want to put that unit.
Wagon can go right.
So it's super difficult to accurately position them.
Yeah, I don't think you'll do it.
What's up?
Is it?
But now,
Oh,
Right there. Right there. Right there.
maybe that Be'lakor might end up being at the in range of the end of the chain. We'll see how things go.
put you out, right?
Jeff's saying that he wants the unit to desperate breakout, but I kind of feel like he just really wants to engage them the normal way. I don't think he actually wants them to force an emergency disembark. Excuse me, not desperate breakout. They take more damage when they emergency disembark, but you would prefer to take 0 damage from them on the counterattack.
Tuck that asshole there.
And then you can only do 2 ranks behind the wall.
I'll move the wall out just to make sure because I can't quite see down. I just put Fuegan.
Yeah, that sure looks engageable for Be'lakor here.
Does that give me more range to disembark?
If Be'lakor can engage this unit and steal that objective, that would actually be huge. Obviously, you might eat a Fuegan activation into the Blood Crushers, but
Yeah, I'm just fucking with it a little bit.
he wounds on 5s. There's a non-zero chance he biffs it, and then you don't lose your Epic Hero to the Fire Dragon shooting next turn.
I will eventually remember to put in my
What's up?
primary. Talking to Chad, how I forgot to put in any of my scores this turn.
Putting scores in is good.
I'm not as far behind as it looked.
Good. Button.
Yeah, it's definitely within 3.
What's up?
That's definitely within 3.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Do you explode?
Let's find out.
You can put the wall back after.
Yeah.
Well, does he explode first?
Oh. Yes.
Yes. Is it
D3 on the right, I believe.
Oof.
I've got it right here. Why am I guessing?
Unfortunate. Wave server detonates on those two
2 on
units.
Be'lakor,
Just free Be'lakor damage
2 on Presence.
And then
while we're here. Why not?
three dead. And now 11 do I die dice.
Hiya! Here's 8. 1. 2. I'll just kill the 2 against the wall. Pull out the dumb idiot. Cool. Do you mind just pulling belt so I can extricate this asshole? Thank you. All right.
I will get to tag both though, so it's fine.
What's up?
I said I will get to tag both.
He's outside of 4.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. Yeah, the wave serpent's wide, man. So I killed the 2.
I think that the models that were engageable there definitely looks like they got killed. Yeah, I think that's maybe a missequence from Jeff.
Definitely within 1.
Oh, maybe. Oh, let's see.
No.
Within 1 of the outside of the wall.
Oh, man. We're just bumping everything. Oh, maybe you could have put them on the second floor. That's a good call, chat. I don't know if they thought about that. It's
I could
wholly within 3 on the diagonal might be tough. I don't know.
Yeah, but you had 6 in there.
No, I had 5.
5?
Yeah, because I killed 2.
Yeah. Sure.
I killed the 2 that had to be up against the wall.
So you had the line, the whole outside of the wall, right?
Yeah.
And then you killed 2.
Yeah. These are all within 3.
Yes.
I'm saying like there was 2 that were right here that had to be up against the wall.
Yeah, we should have pre-measured this before we moved anything.
On the outside of the wall.
That's a tough situation.
Outside of engagement range would be cool.
Because we moved the wall. I'm not touching where the wall is. That's what I'm saying. Right here, right, is on your base.
This is
Outside the wall.
This is a very important interaction that
So when I touch the wall,
we should have talked through before we picked up the miniatures. This might call for adjudication
Be
here.
within 1 of the wall.
It's a little tough.
but you needed to lose 1 more.
Definitely I think the correct sequencing here
Like if we're arguing bumping, it's like
would have been
like,
to
I can have dudes in this ruin like this and not be within 1 of the wall.
Well, not off the explosion.
Because the wall is like this. And to get within 1 inch, you like, right?
So, well, yes, but now the 2 guys that were on the wall couldn't actually be on the wall
Why?
because now he's in that spot.
What?
Right?
So I had when I deployed, it was like this.
Right, and now you're over 3 in the back because you had to move them back. That's what I'm saying. Like you had them as far up as you could.
I don't believe that because like the picking the wall up and down. So I think watch. This is as perfect. Oh, he's sitting on the wall.
We can move Be'lakor.
This is literally as perfect as and just pick it up very carefully. Like because I had a base in between him and there. These bases are wider than 1 inch.
Yes, I know. 3 inches. You can't go 3 bases deep because you're on because the vehicle was not inside the wall.
Sorry, so he would have to pull staggered formation. Because I was right up against the wall.
Yes.
Right. That's 3 right there. From the outside of the wall to where that guy is. That's 3 right there.
This
3.
Let's move the inside ones. As close as possible, you're still up. Because an inch is 25.5, you're 28. So you're almost a quarter inch longer by
Let me
3.
just see then if there's anything else I can do. If I'm not actually out there, because I do not want to get tagged. And if I able to make it work.
But you also don't know that you're losing multiple models.
Right, but I know, but I'm saying I played Ruin with the expectation there was 2 that were taggable. Like that was how I was playing them. I was like, there is 2 that are taggable in here, and I'm
But
just
you
hoping
didn't say that either. Because we could have done that then.
Okay.
I don't know, like I get it. Like this is probably what's going to decide the game is if they get to activate.
I mean, sure, I didn't say it. If you want to hold me to that, then fine.
You just want a 50-50?
I'll let you call it, man.
We'll roll it out.
So to clarify the interaction that's occurring here, chat, and the reason it's so important is that
All right, man. Fair enough.
they just 4-up it.
Feel like I gave you takebacks, and you know, would have been nice to get one there, but
They did 4-up it. Well, there you go, chat. Yeah, that should have been clarified before any models were moved. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. So Be'lakor, the big demon guy,
So you lost 2, right?
at the end of the fight, because he destroyed the vehicle, can move 4 inches to engage the closest enemy unit, which would have been the fire dragons. The fire dragons had to place within 4 inches of him because their vehicle was destroyed. So when the vehicle is destroyed, the unit places wholly within 3, then suffers damage. So it places wholly within 3, which was certainly within 4 of Be'lakor. Then some of the models get removed to damage. Then Be'lakor moves. The question was whether Be'lakor, at the end of that entire interaction, remained within 4 to re-engage
Would you rather
the
overdo it?
fire dragons.
I'm all set after that.
I'm not trying to scam the game, dude.
It feels pretty scammy. I can set them up to have it so there's only 2 touchable on the wall. We agree on that, correct?
So yeah, when you staggered everything, but you didn't stagger everything, and you lost exactly enough. That's what I was gonna say. If you had,
We also don't know that we did that it wasn't like there was enough fiddling and picking up the ruin that's like you said, well Be'lakor might not actually.
The tough part is that this is like
It goes both ways.
this is basically basically most of the game here. The score is incredibly close, and then if Fuegan remains unengaged, he picks up Be'lakor and does a ton of damage. If he is engaged, the unit just doesn't do anything the next turn.
Full interaction.
Well, that's what I'm trying to see what we can do. Like,
We pull out the judge.
I'm fine with calling cards.
Yeah, we needed to measure that. And realistically, what
that's not how I want the game to
what should have happened is, I think the more beneficial sequencing for Jeff would have been to swing Be'lakor first.
Cardin!
I'll put my idiots back on the board.
Yeah. Judge?
Are they going to call a judge? All right. The judge is on their way, Chad, to get this resolved. So I think that the most beneficial sequencing would have been to swing Be'lakor first. He's almost certain to kill the Wave Serpent unless the dice get really weird. If he doesn't kill the Wave Serpent, you can swing in the Blood Crushers with a couple of the pile-ins, and then maybe finish it off anyway. Who knows? But you kill the Wave Serpent first. Because the Blood Crushers did so much damage on the impact attack, it's very likely they'll get some pile-in moves towards the fire dragons that are then disembarked. Then the
I did. Yeah. I'm saying I set it up in such a way where, and I'm just kind of like slap and putting him back in here.
So he had it set up with 3.
We're gonna get the judges to adjudicate here. But
because only 2 died.
Blood Crushers could have pushed towards the Wave Serpent, cleared Lycus, or pushed towards the Fire Dragons, cleared Lycus with their attacks, then would have an additional 4 inches to move closer. And because they're more models, it's infinitely more difficult for the Fire Dragons to pull casualties in such a way that they are not engaging. Because they would have to begin outside 4 inches of Bellicor, otherwise Bellicor could engage them on his end. Then they could have piled in and tagged.
This is roughly where they are.
So I think that would have been the resolution there. That would have been more the most beneficial to Jeff. He didn't do that though, so it creates a weird situation.
It was the Wave Serpent was up against the wall.
Yeah.
So you can get out up to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will tip things in a big way for sure.
The ones on the outside matter less.
Yeah,
we knew I couldn't tag those.
Yeah, the debate is can you get 2 out? Can you get it so there's 2 or 3? I believe.
Yeah, we can scroll back as well to determine to a pretty reasonable degree where the models were originally placed. One of the benefits of having the game live streamed, although it's never going to be quite as exact, but yeah, it looks like they're basically going to determine where the unit could have been. We have where Bellicor's base was marked as well. Stuff.
He was 3 straight out, which was just the easiest way of doing it. And then, obviously, when he went 2 died, and I was
the ass of the serpent was like
you had all the movement back. You had up to the wall. Good piece of I think it is.
Yeah, if the downside here is that this might be the entire game, basically. You know, we're like top 10 of a major, and this is essentially the entire game.
I'll do high in my favor.
Are you dicing for it? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Was that the adjudication?
Yeah,
really?
2 died, yeah.
2 died in the disembark.
Bellicor, go back to his home.
What would you like to do now?
I mean, I guess we'll just pile in.
So it sounds like the determination was that Bellicor is engaging the Fire Dragons at the end of the day. I think it would have, without only suffering 2 casualties, I think it would have been difficult for Ian to pull entirely outside of Bellicor's distance to engage. 4 plus democracy. Yeah. Sure.
Oh, it's like a melt axe, right?
Yeah, damage 3.
Damage 3?
One.
If he had taken 1 more casualty, it probably would have been much easier, but it is what it is.
14.
Unfortunate that we had to
Be precise.
get authority involved here, but that is something that should have been determined before we picked up any of those models.
For 7.
Are they 2 attacks each?
Yeah. 1. The Aspect Warriors are all 2 attacks each, except for Banshees, who are obviously more.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you get 7 out of 2? You rolled half and half.
Yeah.
I was like, how are you getting 7?
None.
None?
Nope.
Here, it was, I'll re-roll it. I don't remember that.
That's fine. They're dead. It's 2 Hawks. You've been consistently killing 2 Hawks.
Yeah. He piles on the objective. You do control the Falcon's still there.
And a shit ton of dudes.
Well, so if Falcon was dead, we would tie him, but you control.
Yep.
He gets Falcon. So that's the end of my turn. I got Assassinate and Recover.
I agree.
So big score here for Jeff. He's only down 1 point going into battle round 5. I believe. Oh yeah, the objective 5 will still be controlled by Ian. So Ian's about to go to 75 points going into top of
Here.
5.
Here?
Okay.
Let me get. I think we should be at 45, right? Am I wrong? Oh, Be'lakor took objective 4. Yeah, just kidding. That's correct. That was going to happen regardless. Because if Be'lakor was not in range to engage the fire dragons, he would have touched the objective. Because if you can't move to engage a new enemy unit, you can move to take an objective. And I believe there was, after the casualties had been pulled to prevent Be'lakor from engaging, or to attempt to prevent Be'lakor from engaging, there was only 1 or 2 models on that objective anyway.
Draw my secondaries. Oh, assassination mark for death. You marked the big uns.
Yeah. 2 big uns and him in the corner.
It's fine. I'll just keep those.
I got it.
Sorry, champ. Misclicked here. So that puts, with Jeff having bottom 5 scoring, which obviously is going to be a big thing regardless, that's going to make it difficult for Ian to prevent that from happening. In fairness, let's assume Ian retained control of objective 4. And was unengaged with Fuegan. He would have gone to 45, or is it 75 total, and could kill Be'lakor.
Further down,
but
we're just going to block this out.
Almost nothing is going to prevent the Great Unclean One from, I think, clearing objective 5 on the final turn. And for Jeff to score his home objective and at least one more objective to score a 15 to get to 79 points.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just
plus secondaries. I think, regardless of that adjudication previously, I think that
I need to roll.
Jeff is in a strong position.
Rangers are going to come this way.
Either way.
Yep, sounds good. 7, right?
Yeah.
Yep, they can all get over. Cool. Do they have grenades? You want to be in grenade range?
I don't think they have grenades.
Okay. Never mind.
I'll double check, but I don't believe they have them. Okay, they don't.
Okay.
Go see what?
5.
Okay. Let's see where Nizar can go. Doesn't even matter.
Assassination, March for Death, the draws too. That's... I guess that's like a little bit of salt in the wounds for Ian. Assassination probably would have been fairly easily scoreable if Fuegan just got to fully activate into Be'lakor.
5 to win.
Marked for Death does make things a little bit tough for Jeff.
I was thinking marked was 4, not 5.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
Because if Jeff marks his backline, that reduces the things that can redeploy to try to score his final turn.
There's no walk here. There's no way I can deny you the 15. It mattered a ton because I would have got 5 more primary there.
No, because he still would have touched this.
Oh,
Yeah.
So fine. It mattered a time because I would have been able to kill the blood crushers.
For what?
I would have killed the blood crushers.
I wouldn't have marked the blood crushers.
Oh, I'm saying I would have killed them to stop your primary.
Oh, what? Oh.
Because you only have 4 things left to score if I kill everything in that corner.
Yeah.
And if I murder the blood crusher and charge.
So Fuegan could like activate pretty heavily, with especially with his sustained attack into the blood crushers.
Well, so like
I don't know how valuable the blood crushers are here, and I don't know if
phase before you moved to.
Ian has the capacity to kill both Bellicor and the blood
to
crushers,
deny you the 15.
Oh yeah.
depending entirely on how much damage Azerman does,
Instead of currently holding it,
which is relatively inconsistent. Probably 6 to 9 mortals, but who knows?
Yeah, I don't know if it matters, honestly. I'm just going to send Jane's off, go kill the burgles. Yeah, I don't think it particularly matters where I know Overwatch, but like.
Oh, I'm not doing it over there, so.
Yeah, like the Falcon's just gonna go that way because I can't die 50 anyway, so I gain nothing by being on this objective.
Yep.
So we're just gonna leave all the objectives.
And I think I still have O-Force to draw, so
yeah.
I do. So.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave all the objectives. The Falcon's gonna go that way. Jane Czar is just gonna go like run over here, kill the Burgle. 6-inch power and consolidate back into the Nurglings.
Yeah.
I'll kill Bellicor and then just draw your secondaries to see if you're just getting a 15. Just see if you can score 5 points on 2 secondaries.
So
this is.
Oh, you're saying you're not going to get anything on?
I'm saying
okay. You're not going
to.
Okay.
This is here. Grenade, Falcon, Asterman, 4 rerolls. Just
this?
No, I don't give a shit about them.
Okay, well,
the Rangers are going to shoot at them, I guess, and just like see if I pick them up. And if I do, I do, and if I don't, I don't.
Okay, so this into here?
Just everything here into Bellicor.
Let's see if you get it.
Actually, Jane's are into Bellicor too.
Okay, well, so, that one we'll have to. Yeah, let's just see if you can get there.
Yeah. 4, 12.
No Overwatch, right?
Yeah.
So Jane has to pump movement here to get this charge, which means that she's open to get attacked by the Great Unclean One. I believe that Jeff had declared he toughness debuffed them, so it's going to be wounding on 2s. And if he does spike it and kill Jane Czar's unit, she can no longer charge.
That's all.
So, just everything here. The
reroll invulns of 1.
Yep, Dire Avenger Grenade. Take 2.
Down to 12.
Falcon.
Stealth.
Falcon. Okay, that one's better. 3 from the Pulse Laser.
3 from what?
Pulse Laser.
Fail 2. Fail 1, sorry. Damage 3?
2.
2?
It's a D6. Bright Lance.
Oh, is it?
Bright Lance, yeah.
I rolled 1. Oh, I rolled a 2.
4. Asterman's going to say best day ever.
Yep. I am stealth.
Yep. I'm just going to give them ignore. I'm going to give them ignore mods. Sustain. They already have sustain. I'm going to give them lethal.
Sounds good.
Going to spend Asterman's flip.
Yep.
So 2 lethal, 2 sustain.
Spent their flip. Oh, for the lethal plus sustain.
So that's 2 saves and 6 damage in dev wounds. So you die.
Jesus. All right. Well, Azerman could just kill him, I guess.
Oh, it's 3 damage?
Yeah. When he declares best day ever, he goes to damage 3.
Right. Yeah. Does he explode? Nope.
Good job, Azerman.
So like I said, that was basically a guaranteed kill for me. And then like Jane Czar will just charge the puppies and eliminate them because she's here.
Yep.
So. So this is more or less how I'm set up. Draw. You get a 15. Draw. Off the objective. Draw 2 points of secondaries and.
Assassin, Marsh Protect scored out, so Ian goes to 77.
Only 1 save on the dogs, so the Rangers didn't kill them, so Jane Czar does.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm saying like I was just rolling to see.
I was like, you got 1.
I was rolling to see if I killed the dogs and shooting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's.
And Jeff basically needs to. I think Jeff just takes it on primary because he can't not score 15 unless he accidentally gives.
I already passed you. You're good.
A big score to his opponent.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Establish and Sabo.
Okay, that's a guaranteed.
Yeah, and that's going to be big. Yeah, establishing the back line.
I mean, you can also do it with them. They're already in my D. They're already in my DC.
Oh, you have to be holy. They have to be in a terrain
for established locus.
Yeah. No, you don't. That's right.
Yeah. I'm saying like you could just do.
But I got both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that'll be Demons taking it. Bottom 5 should go up to 79.
So you get 10.
Yep.
Yeah,
83.
plus at least another
Nice bag.
10 points. Do we have a position to get Sabotage in the deployment zone here for 6? Not that it matters, really.
What's up?
I didn't think that was going to be. I didn't realize he went to damage 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wasn't initially going to bother rolling it. And you asked me, like, all right, fine. I'll roll the dice. I don't give a shit.
Well, anyway, chat.
But yeah, Asterman is the elite infantry killer for that reason. He just like
That's going to be Demons taking this one.
best day ever. He goes damage 3, anti.
Bit of an awkward situation on the Fuegan resolution there, but I do think that had that interaction been
All right.
sort of optimally resolved, I think it would have been basically
probably
inarguable
it's
that Jeff could engage that unit.
stream count is off. Trying to find out where.
But either way, Chance, we'll go ahead and wrap up this thing. Just too bad that it ended up, being a contentious interaction. But it is one that's incredibly important for the game. Whether or not you can kill the Wave Serpent, exactly how the unit disembarks is crucial. Fuegan probably is one of the most polarizing models in 40k, simply for the fact that he, for the amount of damage his unit can do, and the difficulty that most armies have in engaging with them. So whether the exact status of his unit basically can determine the outcome of a lot of games. Yeah, the first 4 thing, yeah, you're probably right about that, chat. Although it would have potentially required that the unit goes within an inch of the wall, maybe beyond the first dragon to place there. I don't know how the measurement would look like. It's the downside of like the 3-dimensional measurement is that you then have to measure a diagonal through a physical object. It gets really awkward. Not a clean rule on the part of the game, but you do get a 5-inch vertical engagement, so you could potentially engage next to the wall on a unit at a higher level than where you were at. Yeah, they should have verified the board state before they moved anything, for sure. I agree with that, chat. All right, folks. Anyway, this round did end a little early. There's a lunch break for the players after this. If you come back in just over an hour, we will have round 5 of the event. Otherwise, we will probably be doing a poll for the matchup as we move closer to the scheduled start time. So don't go too far if you want an input on what gets on stream for round 5. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for the support so far. I want to throw a quick shout out to our sponsors before we hop off for the lunch break here. Ides of March, running March 13th through 15th, 2026 in Rockport, Maine. It's going to be a 100-player 40k plus AOS GT. If you're interested in either of those games, please come hang out. The venue is gorgeous. I'll be there, which is obviously big draw. That's why everyone should show up. But you can also play games. That's good as well, I guess. As well as Frontline Gaming. You can get that their new terrain sets at store.frontlinegaming.org. Go check them out. And with that, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks, everyone, for watching. What's up, chance? Let's have a quick talk while we're here. The round's just about ending. I believe we get to have a peek at what's undefeated so far for the folks who are hanging out here right now. Shadow Captain Ben, thanks for the shout-outs in chat. Appreciate you, bud. I'll have to follow the video on how to set up TTS. Well, come hang out in the Discord, man, if you're still there. Play TTS all the time, and I live stream it over on Twitch on weekdays. All right, here's our undefeated bracket so far, chat. Ready? We are down to... I believe that one game is as yet unsubmitted, but I believe I know who wins. So I think we're at 7 undefeated players, but that does include a draw that occurred in last round, in round 3. Going from the top, Quentin Konopask, currently sitting at number 1, 4-0, with Leagues of Votan. Jeff Colbitz, who we just watched, at 4-0, Chaos Demons on Incursion. Kevin Lieb, 4-0 with Space Marines. I believe that's Ultramarine stuff. Yeah, Gladius Task Force. Oh, it is a Fire Discipline Apothecary. That's exciting. In a Desolator squad. Oh, a little different. Some anti-Eldar tech. Otherwise, triple Victrix Honor Guard. Pretty standard. Cullen Burns, Adeptus Mechanicus. He's on Halo Screed Battleclade. Ben Rubenstein on Adeptus Sororitas. Just took down Drew Saltzborn, who was running Kurt Hunting Pack. He's 5-0 with Adeptus Sororitas. 6th place, David Anderson with Black Templars. Not XO, but undefeated. 3-0-1 with a draw from round 3 against Stephen Pamprine, who is, as far as I know, he has not submitted his final score yet, but I believe that he is also 3-0-1. So both those players drew last round and then won their subsequent games. So they are both eligible to continue forward here. He's on Big Hunt Orks, by the way. 2 Big Hunt Orks in basically top 10. Let's take a quick poll, Chance. Or I guess an unofficial poll. Who's what of those factions would people be interested in seeing for the final round today? We are only playing 2 games today, by the way, folks. Don't forget. It's a bit of an interesting format with the 3 rounds on Friday rather than the normal 2-3-2 round distribution. Leagues of Votan. I mean, a lot of people looking for Leagues of Votan. I think we could probably get Votan on. If they go top down, that would be Demons again. I don't know if I necessarily want to make Jeff play twice on stream, but we'll see what we get. It might be random, actually, within bracket. However, Black Templars versus Orcs cannot pair because they already played. So they would have to... They might get a pair down. Actually, we almost certainly will get a pair down out of one of those 2. Which is a pretty good track to actually win the event, probably. Any undefeated Necrons or Space Wolves? No, unfortunately. In fact, no Space Wolves were registered at all. No Space Wolves. No World Eaters. A bunch of factions just straight up missing from the from the roster today, which is interesting because it is 100 players. So missing an entire faction is actually kind of unlikely with the size that we're playing. Round timer was just called. So I imagine, well, I'll discuss it with the judges. There's probably a couple games ongoing that will need to get adjudicated. Once those are done, we probably will get a preview on pairings, and we'll get to poll what we watch. Still 3 more rounds in the event, though, folks. So a lot of opportunity to see some of these more interesting top-placing factions. Here's an interesting thing, though. Only 1 Ultramarines, no Eldar, undefeated after that last round. So they've been knocked out entirely. Only 1 Adeptus Mechanicus. So basically, I would say the top 3 out of 4 of the metagame, right? AdMech, Sisters, Space Marines. Only 1 represented from all of those. And then we have a little bit, some of these interesting kind of wrenches thrown in. Orks, Black Templars, Leagues of Votann, Chaos Demons. More sort of spicier factions also getting represented here, which is cool. Still a couple games ongoing, Chance. It's probably going to be sort of undergoing adjudication here. Judges are at the tables, but they haven't been resolved yet. Before we get round 5 pairings. And we get to see what we can look at for the 5th round. Did they watch my footage back for Bellicor Gate? No, I don't think so. The judge just adjudicated based on the positions at the table. Basically, they wound back the position of the Wave Serpent. What was determined, I talked to the players afterwards, because obviously we don't have mics on the judges or anything. So what they had determined was that in order to be legally placed wholly within 3 inches of the Wave Serpent, 3 models had to be in contact with the ruin wall that Bellicor could reach with his engagement range. Because the fire dragons only received 2 wounds from disembarking, only 2 of those 3 could have been pulled, which would have allowed Bellicor to get his engagement into the remaining model. So, as far as I know, that's what the final adjudication was for that game. It has been helpful in some cases to be able to watch things back. I think it gets a little awkward on stream. It's difficult from our end to accurately judge measurement. Just because there's a little bit of parallax usually. The camera's not like perfectly situated. You don't get a lot of times like the way the human brain works is it breaks down a lot of known distances into proportions, and because the proportions of the stream feed is not identical to that of an actual game, it's like hard to be able to prejudge distances from a camera. But being able to use landmarks on the table to replace models has been useful in some cases. Especially like textured maps, so like the maps we have here where you can tell a model was, on a particular piece of the texture that you can then replace them if you ever need to roll back the game state. Going to be an interesting mission for round 5 today, for the final game today. Playing a Terraform, which I think is a bit underplayed in the format. The interesting thing about it is that it gives essentially automatic action economy to the first player, which is something that's very helpful in the chapter approved 2025 format, which is a format in which the second player oftentimes has agency, but giving the first player the first opportunity to complete terraforms is kind of a big deal. I do, to some extent, sort of wish that first player could score terraforms first or something, but that is either obviously not 100% necessary. So there's this game and one additional game that's going on in the second room. We're big enough this year that I guess we needed 2 rooms to fill out all of the 40k games. And looks like this is Ultramarines versus Eldar, still ongoing. is in fact not the only Ultramarines versus Eldar to go kind of long. It does. Ultramarines, I think, do tend to be an army that works that way because they oftentimes have a lot of individual activations that are very dice heavy because they roll and then they re-roll and then they roll again. Plus, they have like multiple activations a lot of times. Things like Victrix being able to like move, reactive move, Blood Surge move. They can be bouncing around quite a few times. So the play both with and against them is really tough. And then this mission being final round centric. It's also an army that tends to win towards the late game too. So you do have to play it pretty quickly in order to be able to resolve things in a reasonable time frame. Playing a game later today, bringing Pure Corn Demon Shadow Legion. Or is that including Bellicor? It is funny that it does feel to some extent like Shadow Legion is a superior Khorne detachment than the actual Blood Legion is. Because it turns out army-wide advance and charge is really good. Or advanced shoot and charge, it's even better. It's just an incredibly strong detachment ability. Whereas I think you have to pay a CP for it in Blood Legion, and then the like counter attack ability and for the detachment ability is like cool, but it has counterplay, and you lose the Honor the Chapter effect that Shadow Legion can give you. So it's actually just like super strong. I do like Khorne Demons and Shadow Legion quite a bit. Double Bloodthirster. One has Mortal Wound, one has Scout. No, wait, no Fade Thirster? You're playing Khorne Shadow Demon? Khorne Demon Shadow Legion? You're not playing a Fade Thirster? What is life, even? I like that build that took, like, Fade Thirster plus Warp Talons. That's a pretty cool build. You just have multiple units that can recycle. Too bad they got rid of the Warp Talons, the wording on their ability where they all they had to do was be eligible to fight in order to pull out of into reserve. So you could have like double fought with like Warp Talons and then the Bloodthirster in a single unit and trigger both uppies, but they did fix that. Which was good. Warp Talons were ridiculously strong on release. Still strong, but ludicrous at the beginning. The other cool thing I like is a Bloodmaster with a Scout enhancement. Because his turn 1 throw range is actually really long. You can jail people really easily with that guy. Especially in conjunction with other forward operators. But you can use the Scout. You move 9 plus 8 plus D6. Your average move is 20. And then you make a charge at +1, top of the first turn. So you're basically almost certainly in your opponent's deployment zone with 10 Bloodletters with +1 to wound. So you just push really hard and you kill 1 to 2 utility units and then you jail. And then you can use that to set up rapid ingresses next turn. And worst case scenario, the unit can just like go into a ruin in the middle and then threaten scouts in the center or something. And it's not super expensive. The Bloodletters are like 90, right? And the Bloodmaster's only a 65-point character. So it's only like 150-something points. I did play that for a little while I was playing around with Shadow Legion. But I'm a whore for Demonic Incursion, so it's just a personal failing of mine. I have to accept my weaknesses, you know? And one of them being that I like 6-inch deep striking on people. I just love it. I don't know if I can commit to Sororitas next round, chat, because I know the Sisters player did not want to play on stream this past round. There is a requirement that finals will be streamed. That was an announcement made at the beginning of the event. So you will either be you'll be asked to stream, or I guess to concede or something. I don't know. I don't know what happens if you get to finals then refuse to stream. That's up to the judges, I suppose. But they did say you'd basically be required to be played on camera in the finals. However, up until then, players have the right to refuse. So didn't want to play on stream, which is understandable. So I don't know if they will feel that way this round as well. Just don't listen to them. Okay, fair enough, chat. You know what? I don't believe you don't want to be on stream, even though you're telling me. I think you're confused. I did see they announced a new detachment. I've not had a chance to read any of the Grotsman stuff yet. This has been my whole life for the last 72 hours. We should put these players on microphone. I think this game's a little contentious here, Chad, as well. I think there's a couple judge calls made. Does the new detachment look good, chat? I guess while we're waiting for this game to finish, I guess we could read it. I suppose I could give myself 5 minutes. I haven't read the Astra Militarum one either. I think we'll do some live streams this coming week. We'll talk about the new Grotsman stuff. I'm excited about new detachments. Nightmare Hunt. The battle shock step of your opponent's command phase, if an enemy unit that is below starting strength is within... Oh, is this just Dread Talons? Each time an attack targets a Heretic Astartes unit from your army, if the attacking model is battle shock, subtract 1 from the hit roll. Each time a Heretic Astartes model from your army makes an attack that targets an enemy below half strength, add 1. And each time you target a battle shocked unit, add 1 to the wound roll. Enemy units affected by the detachment ability do not need to take any other battle shock tests in the same phase. Weird. You can attach a Chaos Lord to a Warp Talons unit. That is a good detachment, or a good enhancement. Warp Talons with more damage? Yes, thank you. Even if it's just a Lord. So, the interesting thing about Chaos Space Marines and Battleshock synergies is that anytime they're good, because they have access to Noise Marines, immediately they sort of change the... it changes the relevance quite a bit, because Noise Marines can immediately buff those. You can advance and charge for a CP. You can fall back, shoot, and charge for a CP. 2 separate strats, so we can do both in the same turn. That's big. Reroll hits against enemies that are battle shocked or below half strength, or get +1 AP against them. This doesn't seem too bad. We can drop people to -2 leadership, potentially, and force them to take start-to-phase battleshock checks in response to raptor charges. What does the jump pack lord do? I don't think I've ever seen him. Oh, 6-inch bionic consolidated. Okay. Sure, man. But having a big Warp Talon unit with free advance and charge, or free +1 AP, and the ability to return to reserve is big. So that could be spooky. So this is just a Dread Talon rework, right? It has an enhanced version of the Battle Shock ability, an enhanced version of the reroll. Oh, it's just different. You lose the 6-inch deep strike, I guess. That pulses Battle Shock. But you gain advance and charge, yeah. So it's just slightly different. It's a rework. I do like this one quite a bit better. I don't know if it's that great, but it does seem okay. Advance, fall back, and shoot and charge is kind of a big deal, though. What is the Astromilitarm one? It's called Grizzled Company. You get +1 order. Astromilitarm models affected by orders reroll hit rolls of 1. If the target of the attack is within range of an objective marker, reroll wound rolls of 1 as well. Jesus, that's pretty good. It's incredibly straightforward. Okay. I sure would love to do more damage. Commissar model can add Ogren to their list of orders. They can't issue move, though. Just fix bayonets, right? Which isn't too bad. Is this game still going, chat? Like 35 minutes after the end of the round. Just don't get a lunch break, guys. Quill and I can issue +1 AP as an order. But you lose +1 to hit, so it's basically just a trade-off. You could put it on a commissar, though, interestingly, right? Oh, no, it's officers. I don't know if that matters. Okay. Start of any phase, you can pay a CP to issue an order. Great. So for a command point, anyone could be Kazarkin squad, basically. No, 1 CP sticky. That's all right. Ignore cover. Also, these are not keyword locked. Jesus. Lethal hits. +1 strength. And -1 AP. That does seem incredibly straightforward. You lose, like, the passive damage spike you get from Combined Arms. And Combined Arms does a lot of similar effects. That's going to be... That's a tough decision. Giving more orders to Ibram Gaunt is kind of a big deal, though, because that guy is being able to just bounce in the middle of your like infantry formation and basically buff the entire thing is kind of big. Looks like they did complete this game. So I think we should be looking at round 5 pairings shortly here, chat. It actually ended up not being a close game at the end. Interesting. I wonder if we were on the losing end, trying to scrape back as many points as we could. I'm gonna see if we can find if we can grab round 5 pairings here from the judge as we round out this round. So we are coming down to the wire here. All right, chat. Here's what we got. There is a strong likelihood some of these players will not want to play on stream before the finals. So let's take a peek. So here's our top 4 tables. Jeff Colpitz versus Ben Rubenstein. It's Chaos Demons versus Adeptus Sororitas. Cullen Burns versus Kevin Lieb. That is Adeptus Mechanicus versus Ultramarines. Quentin Conopass versus David Anderson. That is Leagues of Votan versus Black Templars. David with draw on his record. Paired down is Stephen Pampreen into Drew Saltzborn. That's Orks versus Tau. I think that would be really interesting. That would probably be my pick for one to watch. So we'll start a poll. I think we will probably Demons versus Sororitas is a strong likelihood of not being played on stream, but I will put it on the poll anyway. The same with Adeptus Mechanicus at Ultramarines. However, the other ones, I think, pretty good chance. Yeah, Drew Saltzborn is playing crit hunting pack. He's on 27 crew tucks. With some number of big shooty gunships. Pew pew. Get those votes in. I'll roll this for another 5 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes before we start to go wrangle some players. Because that game did go really long, so we only have about 15 minutes before the official round 4 timer begins. Don't forget, chat, if you don't vote in the poll, you're not allowed to complain if you don't get the matchup you want to see. So, it's up to you, chat. Ooh, we really want to see Votan. Nobody wants to see Big Hunt? We're not big hunters? It's Big Hunt the Orks, by the way. Or I guess we already did see that. Different player, though. Stephen Pampreen, probably one of the best Ork players in the world. He doesn't play that often, but when he does, oh boy, he comes swinging. All right, chat. I come bearing tidings. Oh, good tidings for the results of this poll. Apparently, Quentin, the Votan player, has a contractual inability to play on stream. I guess pre-finals. I don't know. Due to his employment. So, we are going to try to get Orks versus Tau. Unfortunately, Votan, I guess, will not be on stream. So, I guess we hope he loses. So things don't get weird later on. But we should be able to get Orks versus Tau, which is an incredibly wild matchup, which I'm excited to see happen. So I will let you know, assuming we're able to do that.
Please come over pressers. 6 players.
Okay, chat. Players are ready to go. And we are going to be watching and listening to them in a moment here. Round timer literally just started. So we are going to go ahead and hop in. Oops, that's not right. All right, folks. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. Let's watch this game. This is going to be Big Hunt versus Kroot Hunting Pack. Kind of an exciting matchup. Let's hop into it as the players are getting their deployment going. So we've got over here Stephen Pampreen on Big Hunt versus Drew Saltzborn on Kroot Hunting Pack. These guys are both, this game's going to be wild, chat. These guys are both essentially cutting edge in their respective factions. If you've watched the stream long enough, you probably recognize both of them. I don't know if we've ever had them play on stream before.
I think is that gap supposed to be? Do you know?
That is a.
I don't know.
Stephen has a great track record of coming on stream to win GTs.
So I think
so does Drew, to be fair.
Because like if you zoom in on the square, it looks like it's
Drew with a
I'll believe that.
wide variety of real spammy lists. Stephen, on the other hand, tends to play very technical 40k.
just under.
Okay.
Drew likes to play
Time. Single file, boys.
kind of like he plays very I would say like 40k fundamentals.
So first
Plays a lot of units that are good at scoring,
Yeah.
good at board presence, and good at shooting. Uses a lot of mechanics that can keep his opponent off of his back. In this case, we're going to be using mass Kroot rampagers to prevent enemies from getting into grips with his gunships. However, on Steven's side, he plays incredibly technical melee 40k, probably one of the best players in the world at executing fight phase maneuvers.
Okay.
And we've seen some crazy stuff from him in the past.
Do you have any enhancements?
So I think this is going to be an exciting one.
One. Croppa Killa. My Beast Blast was
what'd that
damage
do?
3.
Oh, very
That's
good.
it. That's all it does. No other enhancements.
All right, and then what strat? Any gotcha strats?
The biggest one is when you
yeah.
fall back from me, I can move.
Okay.
I have a the Squig Hog boys have a tank shot strat that they can use.
Okay.
It effectively is like a tank shot. It works better against the prey unit. I have a
Oh, who are you picking for prey? Vehicles, I assume.
I pick every turn.
Oh, every turn.
Every turn, yeah.
Okay.
I can pick a vehicle, a character, or a monster.
Tracking.
But it's only one. I wish I could just all vehicles. I get +1 AP. I'd take that if you want to play it that way. But no.
If you want to play it that way.
The reactive move, I'd go back into reserve
Pray all your vehicles? Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
on a beast snagging unit. It does. That's keyword agnostic besides beast snagga. So it works on the rigs and the hunter rig.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
And
This is the gonna be wild because this is the most big hunt that probably any stream has seen in a single event.
Okay.
2 games with Big Hunt's
Yet to
chat.
use that one.
Wild.
Actually, no. I used it once, game 1, to keep one boy alive for Cull. But yeah, that's my big
Oh
ones.
yeah, you give up call. That's right.
I do.
Okay. Hound. Any questions on mine? Do you know what my shit does?
You're good.
Okay.
All right, we'll do.
Oh, I don't know if I've put the lists in the robot chat. I apologize. Give me a moment here.
All right.
I think the lists in the chat are currently outdated.
Not have an advance and shoot.
Let me get that updated.
I mean, I got like assault weapons on the javelins or assault, but that's it.
I'm on the tanks.
No.
Tanks. They all move 10?
Yes.
All right, we're going to draw some lines here. No scouting or any shenanigans like that.
Well, all the Kroot scout.
With the tanks.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can send those boys at me if you want. So you can get a bunch of shit here. Good to know.
All right. Lists are inbound, chants. They are in the chat. They are also being posted in the video description.
And you can't have a tank that'll hop down
And
there.
put them in the robot in a sec.
Okay. So we'll put some squigs here. Okay.
Shadow Sun.
We'll put some grots down. I believe this objective is supposed to give me a safe spot to stand. Yeah. Okay. You don't have anything in reserve?
Oh, you mean on the other side of the ruin?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We did that wrong last game. Okay. You don't have anything in reserve. You
No,
have no
I do
up
have the
and down.
respawn strat.
You have the
for
respawn.
The basic Kroot.
If you want to drop some basic Kroot here, that's fine.
All right, champ. Let's talk about what's going on in these lists. The Tau list is a little bit more straightforward. The big benefits is that
Angle here.
it's basically going to stat check its opponent. It is army-wide 6+ invulnerable save against melee attacks, 5+ invulnerable save against ranged attacks for all crew, including the cavalry. So it's going to be able to put 4 times 27
just snapped off the
wounds with a 5+ invuln save on the table, and just force its opponent to deal with them. You also get +1 to hit if your target is below starting strength, +1 to wound if it's below half, which can be triggered by the Tau unit, so you can fire into a unit, bring it below starting strength, and then charge a bunch of rampagers hitting on 2s into it.
You could see the.
We also have fallback, shoot, and charge for Kroot. We have an 18-inch lone operative strat for Kroot, including, obviously, all of the cavalry. We have an infantry or hound unit can respawn back into strategic reserve and then come in off the table edge. And then we also have an effect that will battle shock enemies in an aura after you destroy a unit. Not particularly useful in this case, but orcs do have low leadership, so it could come up. Steven, on the other hand, playing Big Hunt.
He's going to have boys in here.
Oh, I love these kill rigs that are built out of squigoths. Cool.
Okay.
Good place to use a squigoth. So Steven playing triple kill rig. We have a couple more utility units. A couple minimum sized units of Squighog boys, 2 units of 4. Plus a 20-man of Beast Negas, a Beast Boss with bonus damage. Boss Snickrot, double mechs. 20 flash kits, 2 units of 5 and a unit of 10. One Gretchen squad for the back line to generate CP. 1 Warbiker unit.
That's a good.
Oh, excuse me. It's a hunter rig and 2 kill rigs. all rigs all the time. That's what I have to say. Plus a Defcopter unit, 2 trucks for the flash kits to run around in.
Oh, even better. Okay.
Obviously, the those flash kits, pretty good. Sort of
I was like, I don't
disruption
have that
units.
problem on my side.
They
I want to be
come in with a 2 damage gun and also 4 melee attacks, so they can swing pretty well into light infantry, but they also pack a gun that's pretty good at clipping media
guys are
stuff.
here. Trucks are safe. They're here.
Then you could use the rigs to do actual anti-tank work.
I'll just put them down.
Then
The benefit of those, obviously, is that we're firing D3 auto-hitting shots from the kill
That'll be all my
rigs.
drops.
that's your fully deployed.
Oh, sorry. I put all 3 kill rigs on the table. We'll say the forward truck is the one with 2 5s.
The Hunter rig is a transport for the Beast Snegas. We're able to transport up to 21, so we can put an entire brick of Beast Snegas plus a Beast Boss inside, which is what we're going to be doing. Which increases the effectiveness of the rig itself. Otherwise, it does bring an anti-vehicle, anti-monster gun, but it's 5+ weapon skill. It's probably not going to do that much. Mostly there to deliver the 20 Beast Snagga boys.
All right. So you can't get it at this angle, so it's just this angle. So you could stand probably 2 tanks here to shoot at him. Would not appreciate that. So we'll do that. All right, so you got to be in front of this. Okay. Shoot at him. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, I'll tell Does Trevi provide stream dice? Or are people going to have to watch my mishmash here?
Oh, we're watching a mishmash. I'm going to watch the hell out of that mishmash. Crucible Battle, deployment zones here, chat, so we're on this angled
That's all.
layout.
Oh, they already knew. Look at that. My Tau buddy absolutely loves your list, by the way.
It's fun. I mean,
Dude, every list you write, I fucking love. We're really aligned. I think if you played Orks, you'd probably write very close to this list.
every single unit in my army has like a specific.
Tristan, thank you for the membership, buddy. Appreciate you, bud.
Chaff, like everything is.
It's a
like
hammer.
Yeah, they're very efficient lists.
Oh, I did forget someone. Sorry. Snickrot needs to find a home on this table. So you can go 7.
Yes.
Love these players glazing each other over here. That's kind of fun to see.
Or is it less? 24?
Yeah, I think it's roughly.
All right. We'll put, if you get Snickrot, I'll be a little sad, but I will put him 6 away so I can go grab that.
Okay. Which rig is that?
This is the Hunter rig.
And then which is the psychic ones? These
Boom,
ones?
boom, boom. Yep.
Okay.
See the guy on top?
Yep. What's the range of their Uber?
24.
24. What's his gun? Does he what does he have for anti-tank?
A single harpoon. It hits on 5s. It's anti-vehicle 2+, and then you're considered snagged, which means I get +2 to charge if you're a vehicle, and you can't overwatch me.
What's the range on that bullshit?
12.
All right.
Harpoon of Destiny.
All right,
Yes,
I'll
I'm
stay-
1,000% moving my transport with 20 guys out to shoot you with a harpoon.
I'll stay 22 inches away from that asshole. Let's see here.
It did let me hit a charge from reserve game 1.
Snagged. Get absolutely snagged, I say. Interesting that we have no embarkations for the kill rigs.
Man,
Usually the kill rigs are there also to deliver 10 Beast Snaggas, but Steven in this case is using them as a combination of just a damage platform essentially.
wounds.
Fair enough.
But the other benefit is that because they have a targeted strength
every time
increase,
I
they can
play it, I
actually
think the
pump
burst
it
cannon's
multiple
better.
times
I keep being like,
to send the Beast Boy unit into the stratosphere.
so for anyone that thinks like, I don't know, the damage 4 is nice, but the burst cannon's no joke. Usually I run the Riptide with a burst cannon, and I was like, I'm going to tech for Victrix. Nope, every single game the burst cannon would have been better.
So, for the purpose of chat, I'm going to say my least favorite game against Drew.
Was that 9th edition when I thought the win?
Yes. All right. There were 9 possible combinations of missions and things. I knew I beat Drew on 7 of them, and on the 2, I just need to go first. We match up. It's on one of the 2. He gets to go first. The only thing he can do to win is to just run at me despite not seeing anything.
So let me back up. The previous 2 games I'd played on terrain that was only cliffs. There was no windows. So like this was before windows being closed was like the tournament default.
No. Windows have been closed for like a year at this point, at least.
Anyhow, it ended up being a very beneficial because I
Yes,
positioned
you
perfect.
accidentally did everything right, thinking you could just shoot
Yeah.
my whole army, and I'm watching you, and I'm like, oh my god, he's doing it. And then you get to your shooting phase, and you're like, I'm going to shoot this guy inside a building.
But that was back when burst cannons had 16 shots and they were assault, not heavy, so they didn't get the -1 in melee. And you like tagged all my tanks, and the tanks just went BART!
Yeah.
And
I knew that was going to happen. I had no choice. That's why I needed you to stay away for a turn.
oh, and I one-shotted your warlord that one of your secondary.
God. Oh, it's just miserable. Most tilting game of my entire life, all because Drew was just meandering around, learning the rules.
The glazing's over, chat.
Yeah. So I can fully fit. So he can come up here.
Does he
can go
fully
there.
fit?
Yep.
I'm assuming you checked.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
these are 6, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, you got that. Okay.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Okay.
Let me make sure. 10. Okay. That's my deployment.
Okay. I'll use whatever dice this is. 5.
No, my table. It's been bumped.
First turn to you.
Is this good on Terraform?
Usually yes, but this board's a little weird. I don't know if Terraform's actually.
I'm going to keep it on you because you have a whole movement phase to do before I get to go. All that hooting and hollering about 2 inches and you just walk around the other way.
Well, because if I move here, charge on, I just give them up with no positional benefit. So, like, if you come around, if I have them die over here, then I can like shoot back. But here, I'm just. Oh, and I'll stay 1 inch away. Go gadget gorilla.
So this tau list is mostly a melee list on its own, Chant. Just for clarity. And the orc list doesn't have phenomenal shooting, but it isn't bad
What's the range of
shooting.
your flash kits?
24.
Where are your 10 men? Where there's
The flash kits can clear out, or they can tune up the crew talks if they get a bead on them. And then the auto hits from the kill rigs are pretty. They are very relevant anti-tank. The benefit for both these armies, though, is that the buildings in the center don't really block movement very much. So the vehicles can actually sort of stage behind them.
okay. I guess that'll be my. All right. My scoots.
Okay. Over to me. Terraform, let's draw some cards. I get Trevi. Okay. Behind enemy lines. That's redraw and replace. Assassination. Any characters?
Shadow Sun.
Cool. All right. I'm at 1 CP. You're at 1 CP. I already know I have area denial. I have a feeling score is going to be important in this game. I'm going to spend a CP and redraw this.
Oh, the turn 1 redraw. Assassination is a good one to get out of the deck early. Into another one, we're going to redraw again. Display of might.
Deck. Redraw and
Roll redraw, turn 1. Establish locus. We found a way.
Lots of ships in the middle.
And
all right.
Steven does have a Warbiker unit that can run up right in the center there and grab both of those secondaries for an easy turn 1 7 points. Very nice.
The hunt. The hunt is on. Let's hunt.
He does have the opportunity to threaten Overwatch onto any of these vehicles that hop out. The big hunt bonus is going to give you +1 AP on all your attacks targeting them, which includes the ranged attacks.
right.
So when you do things like Overwatch from the kill rigs, that will improve the AP of their torrents.
Oh, good job, Grotz. Got me a CP, so we're both still at 1. Full area denial. That to be within 3, so we should go back a little bit. Is it supposed to be in the middle or the front?
I think the middle.
The middle too. Okay.
Nice. Great pickups for these secondaries turn 1.
You don't have any reactive moves, right?
No.
All right. If you get a guy like literally all the way up there, I think you can't. Actually, no. I can scoot like this. Yeah. Okay. Very safe. 24 to there. So I could just walk a rig right here. Start blasting. I don't think that's the wisest decision.
It's almost like he's bait.
How does terraform work?
You do an action on an objective, and then it's terraformed.
Okay.
And then I can unterraform if I do an action in response. And then it ends at the end of your turn, so it's instant. And
So I get 1 for terraforming this right
Starting
now.
on round, you can do it round 1, but you don't score it till round 2.
Oh, good. Easy choice then. We've got a lot of, we've got some shots that are going to come this way. And you've got melee monkeys. So let's do. I think if I just go here, I want to be out of line of sight of this thing. Oh, sorry, there's 2 leaders in the squad. I get confused sometimes. We're good there. You got to stand in front of this if you want to shoot these guys. You can run through this. I'm 17 away. At least that's what it looks like to me. It might be 16. It's a hard angle.
I'd need a 10.
I need 10.
10 in charge.
I'll take a 10. This guy will walk here. Actually, terraform, it's how many do you get for holding?
1. 4 for holding.
4 for holding.
4 for holding, and then 1 for every terraformed objective.
I'd really like to keep him alive. Let's think about this for a second. If I move him out of the way, move the truck here, mech hops out, truck stays safe. Yeah, we're gonna do that. This guy's gonna go like this. I'm gonna place this mech first. And then move this guy here. So he'll be blown up.
Who dat?
What?
Who is?
Nice benefit of Tau on this map is its capacity to threaten line of sight
Hit on the truck.
Okay.
down the center.
Behind this.
Great call for Steven here. Is going to use his mechs to hold objectives. They gain lone operative near the vehicles, so they're actually going to be difficult to engage with, and they can buff the flash gets shooting off of the vehicle firing decks.
Maybe not, because I don't know if you can land right there.
So
you have the line, just whether or not you can actually do the movement.
So I can get my burst cannon right there.
Right, but then this thing would be on the wall. See what I mean?
Because it's supposed to be in the middle.
Right. Yeah, you're just doing it on the ground.
Yep, so that pod would be right there. So the burst cannon would be sticking out right there.
Okay, yeah, you got it. That would pop my truck, which would make me a wee bit sad.
You have no invulnerable outside the walk?
6 up. There's always a chance, baby.
Well, it's
not really into that one, but
it's not a railgun.
Yeah.
You only roll the 6 against railguns.
You'd be safe.
You'd only roll the 6 against a railgun. Listen, the Skyray gunships basically ignore invulnerable states, because we all know that the railgun would just get
that
saved.
line there. So the Riptide moves how fast?
10.
So the Riptide cannot clear this. This guy can just go here. So then I just have to worry about this angle. Okay, so I'm going to scoot this guy a little bit up, get a little bit of movement out.
Okay.
It's not much, just like right there. And then they're good. This truck will go here. Staying behind that angle. Oh, sorry, that angle. This will go here. This is going to stay here. It's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I have lavas. Let me shoot my lavas.
What's that?
48-inch range.
Are they indirect?
So let's get these crude out of the way.
Are they? They have stealth.
Oh, they
that
have the
sort
5 up as well?
of- Yeah, my army-wide 5 up.
What are these guys?
Stealth teams.
Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna plunk those assholes. All right,
Send
these
it.
guys right here. 1 shot, blast. Looking for 6s. No. This guy. 3 shots, plus blast. Looking for 6s. No. This guy, same thing. 1 shot, blast. No. This guy. 2 shots, blast. 1 hit, strength 6. T3?
T4.
T4? You're good. That's it for me. I'll score area and locus.
Locust resolves at end of my turn.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, well, it doesn't score at turn 1.
Yes, it does.
It's second battle round.
This is terraform.
Yeah.
Establish locus.
Oh, you're not terraforming.
No.
You're establishing locust. Got
Yes.
it. Tracking.
Oh, wait, you get 5 on area.
Yep.
All right, on to you.
Okay.
Good score.
Just push it. Secondary. Wait, how do you select it again? The files are. Oh, next round maybe? No. Past turn. Oh. There we are.
Oh, can he start a terraform?
He can.
All right, he'll start
Yeah.
a terraform.
Okay. Sabotage and recover. Well, that's interesting.
Okay.
Lots of actions going on.
If only you had units to do actions.
If only I had no target. Okay, well, let's start doing actions. Oh, pardon me. Whoop. Terraform there.
And I have us both at 2. CP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sabotage there.
Sorry, Trevi. I'll try to track on the thing.
Thanks, Steven. You're the best.
So, yeah.
Let's see if I can indicate terraform here, chat. I apologize for the main viewer. It looks like I think the table's getting nudged. So we're kind of drifting.
Somebody here will recover. Terraform. Okay. Aha!
Ah! Gorillas! There's a second chair over there. I need a chair. Oh, but we're done after this today. Oh, that's nice.
7 will put me there. 6-inch charge. I get you off that objective.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too tempting.
A tempting target, you say?
It is. You have given me a tempting target. So yeah, right there. Yep, just within 7 or
Just outside 6. Yep.
yep. What's your OC?
I got 1.
What's mathematically a 6 or a 1 on the advance? Well, I'd need a 2, so that means the 6 is the 6 is higher, mathematically higher.
And you actually get rid of a unit.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of actions today, but he'd love a chance at something else.
My girlfriend thinks that's the coolest model in the game, the orc mech randomly. So I apologize to her in advance that I have to kill it.
I have a second one.
Okay, terraform there. Or to shoot your ass. Truck, you've got.
You can only see with one, maybe two.
Oh, these guys?
Yeah.
Oh, they all three.
They're not on the terrain, so this is blocking it. Okay.
Because your gun's also sticking out that way.
Oh.
A wee bit. Okay. Flash kits are strength 6. What are they hitting on?
5s.
Sustained or anything? What's their
Sustained, yeah.
1?
So, okay. There's 2 flash kits in this army. There's when they're in a truck, I'm going to get,
Oh, yeah.
with a mech, I'll get +1 to hit. So they'll be hitting on 4s, sustained. If they're outside of a truck, I'll be hitting on 5s, sustained. But I can use it once per game lethal. And if you're the nearest target, I get an extra shot.
Okay.
But I don't get half that stuff in the truck. But I still get the sustained and I still get the heavy, actually.
Just to let you know,
What did I do?
so the rigs are monsters, so you can't line of sight. So in the last game, you put them on the terrain piece, and you poke out. They have to be pulled on the terrain piece. And this is the thing that Ben explained in the chat. So you can't. So
No, I was all the way through, though.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Because the line of sight is for monsters. That doesn't count.
Line of sight's drawn from.
For pieces of terrain.
Okay, so I've got a wing sticking out here, and a base here, and a guy here. You're saying I can't shoot him?
Sorry.
So I've got a wing here, and a base is here, and the guy I'm trying to shoot is here. You're saying I can't shoot him?
You can shoot there.
No, this is the same model. This is the same model.
So you're not on the piece of terrain. As soon as you touch the piece of terrain, because that's how the terrain rules work for monsters.
You sure?
It was Ben drew up.
Not sure what they're. Not sure I can hear what Judge Alex here is talking
I
about.
don't understand how that would work. Because I followed the diagram he drew in chat.
Yeah, so as soon as you interact with
That doesn't sound like I have it right, but I don't know.
I'm not,
I'm sure I'll ask.
right? I'm on the other. I'm just touching.
I guess they're maybe requesting about
Specifically saying
something about a ruin, I guess. There is a weird rule that people often misconstrue, which says that
I think I played
you
that right.
don't you only treat the model as its base and the parts overhanging its base when determining line of sight into or out of ruins. However, portions of a model not within a ruin, the line of sight is not being traced into or
I
out
still
of
don't
it,
think that's right.
which means that portions of a model that, for example, are overhanging entirely across a ruin and poke out the other side are not
Explanation.
subject to that
on the
rule,
terrain piece.
because the physical 1 millimeter wide line you have to draw for line of sight
So I just drew line of sight.
is not over the
or
ruin.
tower to the thing I was shooting at.
Yeah, why doesn't that work?
He's saying that doesn't work, and I'm like, I don't think that's right.
I only know vehicles. It's any point of the hull or
Right.
base.
So you always measure, at least, I don't know. My understanding is you always measure from the base for monsters. And
I'll ask Alex when he's back over here. Oh, he's just stealing the players' mission cards now? Oh my gosh. That's a scandal, Chance.
How many wounds?
what? The truck? 10.
10. Are they a walker? Can you heroically intervene with monsters? Thank you.
They can absolutely heroically intervene. And that heroic intervention is going to hurt. That man has +6 attacks in melee thanks to the embarked models. So it's actually going to hit pretty hard.
Now, just be careful that those guys aren't blocking your guy.
Yeah, I would need to bring a spotter out to guarantee that like I kill it, and I don't know if sacrificing stealth teams are worth it
For a truck.
So
Yeah.
I think I'm actually just going to let him live.
Truck lives to see another day.
I think so. Okay.
And remember, I do have a go back in reserve at the end of your turn strat.
Yeah, the big thing is that the beasts or the kill rigs can hop into reserve.
So be careful.
So there is the potential that Steven can redeploy kill rigs off a table edge to gain line of sight with
I
them.
give you a hard time. I do enjoy our games, though.
Yep, no, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Shooting, or actually no. I guess one stealth team will pop out to get line of sight to like that asshole.
Okay.
And okay, so that'll be my shooting or movement. Okay. Shooting. He'll guide for that hammerhead.
Okay.
And I'll fire my ion.
This is an ion hammerhead?
Yep.
Yep.
Not actually overcharged. See if I hurt myself. I do not.
Okay.
Number of shots. 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Data sheet reroll. Nope. Okay. And then strength 9, so 3s.
T6, yep.
6
True.
AP, 2 ignoring cover.
Oh, we get 2 6s.
Flat 3.
Exactly kill the squad.
Hey. Go on, get.
I think
Okay.
you kill them probably 20% of the time.
Well, okay, let's see here. I'll see if I kill you.
Okay.
I'm not going to grenade. How many wounds? 4. 2 autocannons. 6. Yeah. 4, 8.
So what's happening?
Shooting the
Okay.
that guy.
Looking for what, 4s here?
Looking for 4s. And 3s.
T5.
4 at AP1.
4 5 ups.
Got him.
1 8 for 2 each.
2 each. Okay. And terraform, recover, sabotage, and recover. So
Doesn't sabotage have to be outside your zone? Oh,
yeah, because he's like the deployment line is like this.
right. And it's the unit, not
Yeah.
the terrain. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So sabotage is ongoing, but I'll get recover for what is it? 4?
I think it's 3. Double check though.
Yeah, 3.
3. And then that's ongoing.
And
At the end of your turn, I decide if I want to pick something up.
okay.
Yeah, put it to me. It's tempting. I will still be terraforming that this turn.
Yep.
Which is nice. I won't pick anything up. So, into my turn. Let's go to round 2. Past turn. We're on to round 2. Primary, I score 4.
Player's turn scores for each objective. Yep. So just you're home.
And then 1 terraform.
Oh, and I made that sticky at the start of my turn.
Yeah, you're good. So I get 5 total.
That happens at the end of my turn. It's kind of goofy. We'll be like constantly adding.
So yeah, they're discussing the terraform mission here, chats.
End of every turn.
Yeah. So both, it's a bizarre mission. So we're going to color the objectives as the players
I get recover.
complete the action. But
Oh, you're gonna
it's
score
an action, a 1-turn action. A unit can perform on an objective. It terraforms it under their control. That gives them passively 1 point per turn until the opponent comes in and does the same action on the objective, in which case it
They basically auto
switches to their control and begins scoring for them instead.
Right.
That will score for both players every single turn, so the way to contest it is to move forward and perform the action on your turn. So if you and your opponent have the same capacity to perform actions, you will both be doing it at the same time, essentially.
And I would have to move onto it
and do an action.
Terraform.
Yeah.
And control it. That's mean.
Man, every action secondary drawn really early here, Chad. Looks like we did take the center objective.
I got 7 to 6. Not much of a lead there. If I go up. These guys are up against the wall at least. So I could get a charge.
Oh, this is supposed to be back though. This isn't centered. Let me double check.
Yours is right up against the front, so that's what I thought it was.
No, yeah, I thought it was.
Okay, so I could get a charge there if I wanted. I think if I try to send it, I think you've got enough juice. I don't think I'm gonna live through that. All right. So defend and recover. I can do the same thing. Recover, Grotz recover, whatever. Say beginning of the movement. See if I get CP. I do.
Oh, and I'm up to 3.
Yeah, so you should get 3. I'm at 4. Some more. You know, if it's making me do this, maybe I'll just say, fine, let's do that for a turn. Don't run around too hard here. So, if these guys hop out, gorillas, and wipe all 3 of them. Consolidate into this unit. He charges in. It's not stickied, it's terraformed.
Correct.
Right? So I could go there, shoot them. That would still. Okay, let's do this. Gonna have to use the truck. Gonna mark where it is. Oh, I need a prey target. We'll do. We'll keep doing this guy.
All right.
So that's 6. Rotate 8. Guy. Second map. Hops out. Should we have to do it this way? Hops out there. I'll have that angle open. And I need to go like this to shoot them. So he'll do the action to start unterraforming it when he gets to the shooting phase.
So you do have to control it. So if there's still some dudes...
So I have to shoot them and then...
Yeah, you have to kill them off of it. 2 OC.
Okay. This guy will just stand here and shoot them.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a CP. Actually, sorry. Technically happens in the charge phase. So I'll just advance them right now. What's this charge look like, actually?
How far do they move?
10.
It'd be a 6.
We'll just walk then. Mind moving them 10. Rigs. Gonna go here. Just replace that. Same angle. Staying off that same angle. This rig. Hop over. Go here. We'll shoot. We'll shoot. He'll stand still. All the same math applies, so he's still good right where he is. I could try to come in here, but not worth it. He's on the terrain piece, so I think I will have an angle to shoot him while still being safe from this angle. All right. And then when they move, I could chuck a grenade. I'm not going to. You can still come back with some crude if they die, but I'm fine with that. Let's move these guys here. And this unit doesn't have a character, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think
Only
so.
character on my whole list.
See that? Yeah. All right, let's do some shooting. At the end of the movement phase, he's going to do the +1 here.
Okay.
These guys are going to shoot into them.
Okay.
So firing decks off the trucks here. The nice thing about the trucks and the flash kit combo is that the
5,
flash kit units are very
7,
voluminous. They're incredibly big, but the firing deck in the truck lets the entire unit fire off a single point.
I'm looking for
So
4.
we get a
+1.
very nice clean line from just one angle from the truck, and even if the hammerheads come back to try to clip out the vehicle,
6.
they have to push forward to do so, and then you'll still be able to disembark the
Yes, sir.
flash kits themselves and be safe.
So looking for 4s. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14.
14.
Excuse me, I hit that one. 13.
6. 14. That's not enough.
2 each, yep. So then he'll start unterraforming. This guy can see. He's just going to do the same thing here. So I don't have the +1, but I held still and I'm heavy. So I'll still hit on force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, but they're hitting on 5s. Or oh no, you said heavy.
Yep.
Yeah.
So another 7. Come back in. Not as good that time. I bumped this one. That one was a 4. Whatever it was. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
4, 8, 9. Can't make any 5-ups though.
I mean,
So 1 dead, 2 dead. You actually don't kill the squad.
they're 7 wounds each.
5. So 6, 12. One's left at 2.
Okay. No, these are 2 each.
Oh. No, wait, yeah.
Oh, they're
4.
5
Yeah,
wounds
yeah.
each. Oh,
No,
so
I'm
one's
right.
got 1 left.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll shoot the mortar at it then. Misses. Okay. Oh, that was the. Sorry. I forgot to finish. The truck shoots at it as well. Let's see if that makes a difference. Sorry, that missed. Okay. So he's got 2 left.
3. He took 1.
He took 4.
Down to 1.
Okay. Baba misses. Now he's at a line of sight. It's a little annoying. He's doing an action, can't shoot at him. This guy will shoot at him.
Which guy?
Him.
Can you see?
I cannot.
Oh, the lava?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Misses. This guy, same target. 5 shots. Misses. This guy, same target.
The
4 shots.
5-up ballistic skill indirect fire off of the orc vehicles is it's hilarious. You almost might as well not print it and save everyone the time. Just
Okay.
random
Let's
shots
do
hitting on
some
6s.
charges.
But to do so would be to leave
We're gonna do this.
efficiency on the table. So we got to roll all of our mass number of random attacks.
Down to, or, so you were at 4.
I was at 4.
Yep, so
So
now
I'm
down
at
to
3.
3. Yep. Nope.
Brutal. Okay. So we just stand there. We can
Oof.
terraform this.
Yes, sir.
Love to charge.
2 terraform, and I'll get 1.
Okay. So wait, I add it now?
Yep, end of every turn. So you'll go up to 6.
Wait, do I terraform it? Or do I just unterraform you?
You do both. You now take control of it. So you should be at 6 total.
Yep.
And I will be at 1.
You will be 1 plus you control 2.
Yeah, so I'll be at 9.
Yeah, this mission does get a little complex because it does score so many times.
Yes. And then go ahead and score defend. I'm not taking that shit.
Okay. 3. Okay.
Alrighty. Pass turn.
Yep.
Okay, and
I already gave you yours. Yep.
uh-oh.
So now I'm at 4 and you're at...
No prisoners and storm hostile.
Hey.
Well, that's juicy target right there.
Wait a second. This is a 6-inch terrain piece here, isn't this? If you're up against the wall and I'm on the terrain piece, how is it a 6-inch charge?
So I measured before I moved any models, and you were over 16. So if I had been...
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
I will get off the terrain then.
Yep. I just moved, like, that's why I measured before.
Hey, no, you're
Yeah.
fine. I'm good at it, but I'm like,
Tracking.
I can't be on the terrain and outside of 6 inches.
Fair.
So I will do that. And then this guy has to stay off of his buddies.
No, 100% makes sense. Yep.
Okay.
That was my bad. Not
good.
intentional. Okay. No prisoners in Storm. So I think... Ooh, do I auto... Oh, you got some ridiculous Overwatch, right?
I do, yes.
So if I auto pass, you can Overwatch, which forces you to spend a CP. We're both at 4. I don't have as much use for CP as you do, so I'm going to auto pass them.
Okay.
And see if I bait out the Overwatch.
Okay.
So he'll move up 7. Oh, actually, I guess there he can't be Overwatched.
I can't even Overwatch
Yeah.
there.
There is a line here.
There's no line.
What's the OC of your boss?
2 each.
2 each. I would tie it. What's this angle there? There is a world where I get an angle. They have no invulnerable. 3 wounds each. Your uppy downy is strat reserve, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you could, in theory, come here next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
I also have pure deep strike Coptus.
Say again?
I also have pure deep strike.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I also have pure deep strike.
Who has pure deep strike?
Coptus.
Oh, that's right. Those assholes. Okay. Oh, I need to... Oh, I'm taking this. That gets Storm. If I just tie you there...
Yeah.
If I just tie you there, that gives me... Or that denies your primary. Because you're just going to re-terraform next turn. Okay. Ah, Todd. Okay, so he'll get sight there. I'll advance the stealth team.
Okay.
Could you roll me an advance roll?
1.
I think that's enough. Yeah, they'll give me 9. But now two guys have to expose themselves. Okay. Nine. What's his profile in melee?
So it's going to be 20 attacks all told.
So you add 1 for each guy inside?
They do add to it, yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna back up.
You're like, damn, that wall was scary.
The wall is scary. It's scary. Yeah.
Want to give a quick shout out, chat, to our sponsors this weekend. Thanks everyone for coming and hanging out.
What's happening?
But we've been sponsored this weekend by Ides of March, a 40k and AOS GT.
Okay.
Oh, they fixed the mess. That is.
So they'll guide.
Let me. Now I have to fix all my little guys. A 40k and AOS GT running March 16th through 13th through 15th. Excuse me.
You can see
2026 in Rockport, Maine. As well as
I am done with movement.
Frontline Gaming can get their new tournament-ready terrain kits at store.frontlinegaming.org. Those things are cool. They're like a high-density cardboard and also include objective markers and measuring implements inside the box, so you don't need any other bits.
What can see me?
That's close. I guess just them.
Just them?
Yep.
Steven's 4- and 2-year-old are cheering for Dad. Oh,
that's the line there.
I'm sure he feels the support. He's been psychically empowered.
All right.
Thank you.
And first up, Skyray will guide for the hammerhead.
Okay.
Into there.
Okay.
And how many wounds?
10.
No prisoners. I'll hold off on that. That guiding here for that Skyray or hammerhead.
Okay.
And he'll fire ion, overcharge, and both seeker missiles.
Okay.
So overcharge, I'm good.
Okay.
Number of shots.
Don't hit me with a 6 again. Mother.
True. Hey, We tried to the Tau Empire tried to recruit you. You could have had ion technology.
Oh.
Reroll ones. Okay. And then 3s.
Yeah.
Reroll ones. So 3, 4, 5, 6. AP 2, ignoring cover.
6s. Okay, well, 1 above, so 4 total.
Okay, so 3 damage each.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So take these 3 at a time.
Poor squig hogs. They don't deserve this kind of treatment.
He's 2 OC?
2.
We'll still start with the guy there.
Okay.
Takes 2.
I think the orcs do have ion technology, right? Isn't that what Mega Blasters are, chat?
Takes 1.
Some lorehead in chat.
Seeker missiles?
Correct me.
Actually, we'll leave the second guy on the objective.
They're just not very accurate with it.
And this guy. He's got 1 left.
Yep. And Seeker missiles. Back to me.
Wait, actually, is this guy in? He can't see him, right?
Oh, I think he can, actually.
He can?
Yep.
We'll kill that guy. We'll go to this.
Yep. Okay, Seekers. Data sheet reroll? Nope. 1 more AP3.
Go, sir.
7.
Dies. Okay.
How many wounds does he have?
Gratuitous overkill.
4. I'll risk it for the biscuit. I'll throw a grenade at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there, yep. So you're down to 2.
And does he have a feel no pain?
He does.
Oh, natively.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna kill him. Okay, guide for the hammerhead. Hammerhead will fire the railgun. So I want to shoot. Screw it. He'll shoot first. He's the only thing I can. Yeah. Skyrape. Data sheet reroll. So 3. Twin linked. Okay. So 2 at AP3.
Both go through.
Kills it.
Yeah. Doesn't explode. This is the 2-5 then. I'm gonna get my ugly contrast guys out. So that was him shooting?
Yes.
So we still have him?
Yep.
Can you give me the line of sight?
So that.
And that. So it's there. We'll see what we can hide. It's probably not going to be much.
Tough part with these disembarkations is getting the unit wholly within 3 inches of the transports. These big 40 mil bases end up being basically half of the disembarkation width by themselves. This is what I was talking about when we were saying that the physical size of these flashgate units is enormous. The units embarked inside the transport are basically twice the size of the transport itself.
All right.
So they should both be out of range. Yep. Out of line of sight. The hammerhead.
He'll shoot everything here.
Okay.
4, 8, 12, Five AP1s.
I am in cover. Not enough. He's dead.
Okay. So no prisoners. So I maxed no prisoners.
That was 2, right?
Yeah. So 1, 2,
Nope.
3.
He's still alive.
Is he a character? Oh, he's part of the
He
squad.
lost that in 10th. He's part of the squad.
Okay.
I wish he was still a character. Trust
Gotcha.
me.
Okay. Terraform
Yep.
and OC.
1.
Okay, so you're not going to steal it. I'll attempt the charge.
Okay.
They're strength 5.
They are. I think you will have to hit this one. He's too far away. So that will be 5.
Hook.
God, look at that. Hitting a 6-inch charge. Oh, imagine.
7. Okay, so then. So he can't clear the wall, so he'll just go there.
Sure.
Okay. And then that's it for charges. So pile ins. Or actually, you have no fall back and do stuff, right?
I do not.
How many wounds each?
Not on any of these guys. I do have it on Snaggas. 2 wounds each.
2 wounds each. How many attacks? 4?
4, yep.
Hitting on 3s?
Yep. What's your toughness?
6.
So they'll be strength 6. Gonna do it here. They'll be strength 6 lethal.
All right, I'm just going to hang on this side of the wall.
Okay. Sounds good.
And
Kill ring buffs going
Hit
down.
me with 1.
I literally swing with 1.
Very nice.
3. Rider. 2 hits. Oh, no, no, not dead yet.
T5.
1 wound. Oh, no, nothing. Gorilla. 3s. Good talk. All right.
What a swing.
I'll hit back. Might as well get my swings in.
Engaging this unit's going to be big, though. What Steven probably wanted to do there was use one flash kit unit or the other, probably the other truck, to try to clip the
1, 2.
Fruit Squad, and then use the second flash kit unit to de-terraform the center objective to flip it back to his control. But now that that unit in the front is engaged, they're not going to be able to do that, even if they didn't take any damage from the actual attacks.
That many, what is that, 6 AP1s.
I'll make 1.
Okay.
1 damage each.
1 each.
Okay. All right.
Okay, square yourself up. Pass it to me.
I'll get 2 for terraform, or so. 4 for no prisoners. And then 4 for storm. And terraform. I'll get 11. And then you'll get 1. So you go to 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm still terraformed here, even though I don't control it. Okay.
Correct. All right, so pass turn.
Yup. Round 3.
So the push of the
To 5 CP.
cavalry
I'm up to 4.
is doing a good job at keeping Steven off of his expansion objective here.
Storm hostile. And cleanse.
Ew. Cleanse is not the draw you want to see right now.
And you get 4 primary, so you'll be at 11.
So I'll control this and then a terraform. So I'll add 5 to it. Right?
Hold on a sec. 7. So you should have gotten 4, 5,
You
6,
figure that out.
yeah.
I'm going to pick this.
You'll get 1.
If I lock this, so what did I end up with? So I should get a terraform this turn, right?
Yep, and then you'll get this at the end. Yep.
Can we just add it now?
Sure.
So we don't.
Yep.
Or do you want to check at the end?
No, I can't stop it, so.
Okay. So you have that line. Can't do anything about that. I'm gonna hunt this one.
Okay.
Hunt this guy. So kill him.
Unfortunate that the big hunt cannot hunt enemy cavalry. That'd actually be kind of a big deal. But the bonus AP targeting vehicles is going to be very nice.
Or do we just call the WOG? Try to pick up this. Still gonna be 4 tanks into me. No, but I'll have 20 boys out.
So it is WOG turn. Let's go.
24 inches.
A largely, there is going to be some advancing in here, but it is a
cleanse.
Largely defensive WOG.
Let's see if he passes. I don't know if that. Do I care about this? I guess it might make my cleanse easier. Not really. He can't get to the middle. These guys are a skosh out. They're engaged, so I'm not getting a cleanse in the middle. So I don't care. So he'll roll it. He fails. Score is 35-32.
So it seems like, I imagine we see a big send here from the Orks.
Yeah, we're tied.
Oh no, I failed. It's yours. Congratulations.
But it wasn't at the start of the command phase, which is the trigger for Storm.
What is this?
Yeah, that is the case. You have to. The objective was contested.
It's now,
But it's now. But because it wasn't at the start of the turn, you can't storm it.
Yeah, just from the middle.
That's dumb.
So the knob at the bottom of the screen failed his battle shock check. However, he on the Kurtok's Rider both 2 OC on that objective.
There's nothing
Which means the objective was contested. Neither player controlled it at the beginning of the turn when it checks its eligibility for Storm Hostile.
24 inches.
In the Battle Shock step, the knob becomes OC 0, and then at the end of the movement phase, the control is recalculated, so Drew then controls that objective.
So they're at least not punching me. You don't have any fault.
However, because it took a full phase for that to tick over, it's still not eligible for Storm. So it does mean that
just the crew.
Steven's going to have to push the middle to get that secondary, which he doesn't really want to do.
If I don't do it, these guys don't do anything. So I will call the WOG this turn.
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay. And I'm at
All right.
5
Big WOG game declared.
Fucking everything. It's going to be great.
And we're going to full send. Let's go, boys.
So that would be 10 here. So let's actually turn this guy this way. I'm going to chuck a grenade at this guy.
Okay.
Or, sorry, Squig Bomb. It succeeds. Take a mortal. Hunter Rig is going to move up. I think I had to scoot a little bit, so I'll go back. So 9. And then let's go like that. Give me like a 9. And then you're touching this, so I can just draw straight through. So I got him. These boys can hop out. If it's all right with you, I'm just going to roll their advance. Yep. And then 5 CP, we're going to re-roll that.
On the floor.
Nice. So I'm going to get out 9 plus 5, so 14. I will set them up in a roughly oval hunter rig shaped. Oh shoot. Before they move, I actually needed to do him. Do you mind if I do that? Back of his base is 12. Like this.
So the interesting question here is where these Snagas are going to end up going. It would make sense if they just pushed mid to clear the Crude Carnivores there, but I think that
Okay.
Steven does need to get some swings into these Rampagers to start to clear them out.
Advance. Actually,
so big push of aggression from the Orks. Wog does give them that bonus survivability, damage output, and speed. You can advance and charge, get +1 attack, and have a 5+ invulnerable save.
What's the width of his base?
So the hope is that we can clear out a couple of these Rampager units and then absorb the counterattack on...
is that?
I don't know, dude.
Because it's exactly 2. Yeah, your base is bigger than mine.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah, this is a bigger base than 2.
What are we doing?
Well, I mean, what size?
If you really think, go call a judge or whatever. But
unit composition. $52.5 millimeters. What's 2 inches is 20 is 25.4. Oh.
All right, gonna get a ruling on this measurement question here. The question is whether or not the knob can get through the side there.
Yeah, 52.5. So 2 inches is 50.8.
So that's 2 inches.
So 52.5. So 2 inches it's 25 millimeters per inch. 25.4.
Right, use his tape measure. I'm going to get on with my moving face.
So 51.
So less than 52.5. Yeah, it'd be like 51 at most.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that the exact dimensions of the terrain features here are relevant. So that comes down to the event team to determine exactly where the proper position of the 3-dimensional elements on top of those ruins are, because that will determine which models can traverse that space.
Just going off the physical state, like, that's not because, what's it called?
That's just a hair over. Right at the widest spot.
Yeah, this is too.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be able to fit.
Judge Alex here coming to make a determination.
But yeah, I mean, the data sheet says...
That's a tough one, too, because that's not a very widely used base size. So it might not be one that the judges have predetermined. 100mm or the knight oval bases do oftentimes have these questions come up. Less so with the specifics of the knob squig oval base.
So he would not be able to.
So they wouldn't be able to go through.
So the small guys can, but the big guy cannot.
Oof.
So we're judging. The final ruling is I'm 0.8 millimeters too big.
So measuring the physical and even then, even on the
Only 2 games today, chats.
Over here.
52 points.
Yeah, so the judges did have ruled that the knobs cannot fit through the gap on the side of the table there. So Stephen would have to move a different direction. So he's not going to be able to push into the Crit Rampagers. He'd have to hit the tanks. The Hammerhead gunship in the front there is prayed, however, so you will get the bonus AP and charge rerolls.
It's a 15.
So,
So 10, 5.
So Drew basically constructing a solid wall of matter in front of these mounted units. It is the downside of mounted units in 40k. Their inability to move through ruined terrain features does make them very difficult to maneuver, and we're kind of seeing the problem with that right now.
See, and this is where it actually matters, because this guy should just be able to... Oh, actually, I can do this. So I'll be wholly within. This guy will hop wholly within. I'll be just within 24 here of the stealth suits. And then he will be within 24, and see that way.
So I think this guy can fit, but I think he needs to be a little more oblong.
Well, I don't have to measure from the guy, right? Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, you're good. You got it.
Okay. Scoot him 10 inches so he's on the objective. If I can get...
So do you want me to pivot? 8 and a pivot?
I don't think I have to, but if I have to, then sure.
So let's see.
I just want him as far forward as possible.
To clear the inject, this is almost a 9.
I should have put him in reserve. It's a mistake.
You can advance though, right?
Yeah, I might as well. He's not going to do anything. Okay, cool.
So, like, here, I'll mark the back of his base.
All right.
Okay.
And
So
then let's
6
do...
forward. Yeah, pivot. Yeah, you got it.
These guys will advance.
Okay.
I think you will have crude at the end of this. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to zone that out. Is there space here? Is there not supposed to be?
Should be screened out.
Okay. We go here. Okay. Let's do, what do I have? Storm and cleanse, so he'll be cleansing.
Yep.
No one else can cleanse. Truck did have to move, so be hitting on 5s. They're stealth anyway, so I'd be hitting on 5s. Or are they stealth?
They are.
They are. Oh, so I'll actually be hitting on 6s. Ugh.
Oh yeah, because Mech's dead.
What's this angle like? Oh, I need to swap them. I don't know if I had the movement. I've touched a lot of stuff now. See if I can jam them any closer. No. All right, maybe we'll just blast some Krut then.
How can you get info for the IDES GT exclamation point sponsors in chat? Or you could just check out the video description. All the links are down there.
Yeah, we'll probably still just blast.
TreasureTroveKeep.com/Ides of March 2026 is the official website.
Start with.
Also should be a QR code that pops up on screen intermittently here.
What's their profile?
Strength 9, AP 2, 24-inch range.
And so who else do you have line of sight to him?
To them, it'd be these guys. He will have line of sight and be within 24.
Defcopt is coming in with the blast rocket shots. Let's go.
Reactive loan op. Okay. Because these guys are just getting dick no matter what. What's the range of that rocket?
24.
Yeah. So it makes the most sense there. Okay. Do I get it back with Shadow Sun? I do not.
These guys are going to fire to them.
Okay.
We'll fire into... actually, I'm going to punch these guys. We'll
Yeah, I highly recommend the event, by the way. The venue's gorgeous. And it's always a good time. I've been there every year it's ran so far.
Hey, look at that. 3 hits.
At least at that venue.
3 die.
And it's always been a good time.
That's right. You're
This is Wog turn, indeed, chat.
What am I thinking?
We have called the Wog.
Okay. Truck is gonna shoot some stealth suits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looking for 6s. That was a good roll. 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. You have a 4-up save?
3-up.
3-up. Good. T4. That's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. AP1, you'll get cover on 3 of them.
Okay. The 2 guys in the open. So 9, you said?
9, yep.
4, 9. 1 dies.
Okay.
And then the 5 in cover.
Okay.
So 1's left alive.
Okay. The truck hits twice. 1 more wound, AP 0.
Damage?
1 wound.
Okay, down to 1.
Okay. That's funny. Let's do, this guy is going to fire Harpoon, Whir Tower, Lava.
Okay.
Start with the Whir Tower. Only 1.
Where's this going?
Into him.
Okay.
I'll,
flubbed the wound there, unfortunate.
do I want to receive? No, I don't. We'll do the Whir Tower into here. Misses. Lava into the one stealth suit left alive.
Poor Killrig just doing nothing. Jesus.
Do I hurt myself? I don't. These guys. Looks like I got 3 that can probably see this guy.
Yeah, looks about right.
So we'll do that. 1, 2, 3. I'll use my once per game. No, I won't. I won't use lethals here. I'm just hitting on 5s and 6s. 1's sustained. Looking for 5s. 1 and AP1. You will get covered.
What's the strength?
6. Good. These guys fell.
I don't think they're short. They aren't short on time right now, chat. We still have about 90 minutes left in the game.
Will go here.
But I think players are cognizant that
2.
this turn is going to take a while to resolve.
Where was
and
that?
will
That's right
determine a lot of the outcome of the game.
Nope.
I've got 4 CP.
Because Steven's basically going to try to charge and engage with basically his entire army.
Down to 5.
Okay. Shot, advanced. We can still send the harpoon, hitting on 5s. Nope. Shot. He advanced. Okay, that's it for shooting.
All right.
Let's do. Oh, he has a stupid thing. Oh, it hits. Strength 5, nothing.
Well, we killed some stealth suits. That's something, I guess.
I wanted to throw. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. Let's do some charges. Let's start with this guy into here.
All right.
Back of my base, I can get like here. Let's do that. Boys are gonna go into both of these.
Okay.
CP reroll on
This is snake eyes. Ooh, not what we wanted to see.
Nate. I'll
All
take
right.
this.
That's a little better. Sure, Steven wished he could hold his command reroll for
These guys have
later.
Here. Base. Base. That's there. I'm gonna leave a spot for the hunter rig to fit.
Okay.
Go here. No. Go here.
Gonna try to get the rig in. It might be a tough charge to get the apex of its base in
Just a
there.
little bit to get a spot.
Sounds good.
Okay, perfect.
This guy will go here.
Problem is you're gonna have to keep coherency through the center of that unit while allowing a spot for the rig to be able to place its base. Gonna try to. So we're wrapping the 2 units with the boys, creating a giant concave for the rig to get into if it makes its charge. And the beast boss is going towards the 3rd rampager unit in order to try to get in. Are we declaring an intervention here? Intervention could pull the, if on a high enough roll, could pull the rampagers out of the path of the beast boss
And
cause them to not be engaged by him.
8.
Yeah, looks like that's what we're going to try to do.
Basically can't. So 1. 2. So that's everyone that can base.
Okay.
And I'll stay 1 inch back from the wall.
Sure.
And I got 3 in engagement range, so I have 3 to do the charge models. One goes off.
Okay.
3 mortals.
6s. So we'll kill this guy. We'll kill 2.
So part of the rationale here for Drew is to try to body block off a spot where the beast boss could stand, but I think actually killing models on the charge likely created a space for him. We'll see once we get to the fight phase. It looks pretty tight.
How many wounds left?
It says on top. 5, looks like.
Oh, we actually tuned up that hammerhead pretty hard. Damn.
Spend a CP here.
Down to 1.
Down to 1.
This is going to be the
4.
impact mortal grenade strat. It's the prey target, so it's 7d6. Need a lot of 5s or 4-ups. If it hits, though, it's going to be big.
It'd be great if I kill it. I think that's a low likelihood, though.
Yeah, 7 dice. We need 5 4-ups.
We won't do that. Keep the CP. These flash kits are going to charge into these guys.
Not the charges that we're looking for right now. Still makes it in, just not very excitingly.
He needs
That looks like a 7.
brutal.
Dang, failed the charge on the Hunter Rig too.
Let's go here.
If only we had the CP reroll remaining.
I'm gonna slide this. Truck into him.
Using the charge movement here to extricate the truck from the ruin, so it's more difficult to see.
I'm gonna try to line up so I'm not wholly on the objective. So we'll do like that. So that might consolidate, I can go that way.
Sounds good. Although you are on it.
Oh, am I on the hockey
Yeah,
puck?
so
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to consolidate
Right.
any closer to it.
Yeah, I can't get off of it. Oh, brutal. Okay, we'll go there. Wow.
Yeah, not the charge phase we wanted, I think.
Don't have enough to interrupt, or you do?
I do.
You do. Well, we'll start with the big one then.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll spend a CP here. Oh, sorry. I should have double checked this. Do you mind if I leave one guy right there? Stay within 12.
Okay.
So he's going to try it. +1 strength. It's good. So that puts him at strength 7.
Okay.
And sorry, that was him because he needs to go to these guys. Fails. Takes 3. Takes 2.
Ouch. Don't want to be failing psychic tests now.
I have 1 big dice. I can never find it. Okay, and then these guys are going to try to buff. They're right now at strength 6, so he's going to try to buff them. Goes off, so they're at strength 7. Okay. Yeah, we're going to fight with these guys. I spent 1 CP for sustained. Let's do this. So you're within an inch here, but not on the other side, right? Correct. Okay, so he'll go there. He got bumped. We'll see if we can squeeze 1 more guy in.
Well, we did bump him a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can fit 1 there.
Nope.
Nope. Needs to go that way. He's here. He's here. Everyone's in. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll start with the big boy.
Okay.
He gets 5 attacks, hitting on 2s, sustained.
Wait, which guy's swinging?
This is him.
Okay.
Strength is not 12, but more than 6. So 3.
Nope.
2 each.
Okay, that'll kill 1.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pull out the 1s. 6s are good. So 5 go back in. These are going to be on 3s. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
How much damage are these?
These are all 1 each.
5, 10, 14, 16. Okay, so 1 dead, 2 dead, and 1 takes
Three wounds. He's got 2 left. Okay.
Not too bad a swing from only half the
Here
boys
we'll start
unit.
with the boss. We're gonna use his
So
more
who can
numerous
he-
attacks.
Who can he swing into?
Swing to these guys.
Yeah, because they were 1 inch back from the wall.
You said these guys were.
No,
but
the
he
whole
had to
the whole
base.
squad. That was actually why I heroic was to prevent him from swinging.
Okay. Well, when I moved him here and said I'm swinging on these guys, that would have probably been the time to say something.
Well, I mean, I said they're all like when I said they're back 1 inch from the wall, I meant like all the squad. Because there's no reason to let you swing on me.
I wonder.
Except for the fact
That was probably.
I mean, I stated
Probably
it.
could have been
Also, we were
possible, I
moving
guess.
models around, specifically that one, when you're replacing those guys.
Yeah, because I checked him first. I said he's within an inch.
Drew
Yes.
did seem to indicate that one model was within an inch. They had a brief discussion about it.
Like, why I heroic was to make him swing on nothing.
Okay. So you said these guys were all outside of inch.
Yes.
These guys, these 3.
I didn't say these 4 excluding those 2. Like, the squad.
Okay. I don't know if you could have done that while
I absolutely
basing.
could have.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
100%. I did. The board state, as it was lined, I was 1 inch back from the wall.
I don't think you were.
Yep.
Now there was it was slightly offset the wall, but the wall is the wall itself. I don't
said
know
they were within an
if the
inch.
wall
That was
is
the time
even
I
1
said
inch
so.
I
wide.
said they were out. Basically, the heroic prevented him from swinging.
I wonder if there was a space.
Yeah.
What?
If Steven had known that, where he could have
You weren't.
piled
Now,
the
this model
beast boss
specifically had been bumped.
into
But,
the
like,
units.
I heroic to prevent
Because I
him
think
from
that there
swinging.
is.
Okay.
And I said they're 1
So
inch
you
back
think
from the
you
wall.
can get 3 guys within base of him? You
No,
had
only
3,
2.
right?
Only 2.
You only had 2.
I only need to get in engagement range for the mortal. So 2 are based.
Well, you rolled
on
3 mortals, right?
Yeah, 1 was within 1. It's just engagement range, not base to base. So that's why I rolled 3 dice.
Okay. If that was your intention, you needed to tell me that.
I did
so
say that. I said they're all 1 back from the wall.
Yeah,
Yeah, as far as I was like, you and Alex is
to prevent
Huh?
him.
The third impact attack, I guess, is
Figured it out.
But
a little.
if I'm 1 inch back from the wall, then you
Not, I don't know if the third rampager gets within geometrically.
Okay.
I guess I don't know the math though.
All right. How about this? This guy will go this way, and these guys will stay on this side of the wall. And I just won't fight them.
Okay. Yep,
Okay.
that works.
Okay. So I'll swing him onto those guys.
Who's this?
This is the guy I had to move because of this. So 4 at AP1.
Take 4. So that'll be this guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into the recruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a tough situation. You can definitely see why the intervention was used there.
Whatever.
And the fact that the wall makes it so difficult for the crew to make the charge success or make base contact successful is definitely helpful because you can basically put them largely where you
Ups here.
want. but-
I'll just pick him up. Okay. Do I bring him back?
Hey, at the command point, put those guys back in reserve after they die if we want
Need
to.
a fall back. Yeah, I'll bring him back. So I'll go to 0.
Okay.
So in this case, there's no reason on the flip side for Steven to get within an inch of the wall as well. So the intervention could prevent the...
So that's them. Do you wish to interrupt? No, you're done,
No.
right? You're not interrupting?
Nope.
Okay.
Could prevent the
Yes, sir.
orcs from swinging, or the boss from swinging, but also can
Hitting on
prevent the
threes, strength
rampagers from swinging back as well.
So 2.
If the situation gets reversed.
We'll kill this guy.
The rider, or the excuse me, the mount does 1 damage or 1 wound. 2 damage on that one. This is all these flash kits here.
Yes, sir.
So these are strength 7. I'll be hitting on 3s. Give me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at AP1. 1 each.
So that'll kill 1 and leave the other guy at 1.
Okay. We're gonna do here 2 OC on these guys, right?
Yes, sir.
I can't do much. I'm all based. We'll swing the big boy. Back to me. Hitting on 3s. Anti-vehicle 4 up. 3 at AP2. 0 the hunt target.
Make 1.
4 damage.
Down to 1.
Okay.
Yep.
And then 1, 2.
I like those little wound dials. Those are pretty clean.
3s. Strength 6 lance. 4s. Another 3 at AP2. Nope. 2 each. Doesn't blow.
1 hammerhead down.
These guys will.
Oh no!
Consolidate.
My table chat.
That's it. You can fight back with that guy.
I'll swing into this guy. So the rider, 2 hits because I'm +1 to hit.
Okay.
1 AP1.
This is on the big guy.
Yep.
Takes it.
1 damage. 2 sustained. So 1 miss comes in. What's your toughness?
7.
So 4's here. 3 at AP1.
Looking for 5s.
4 damage.
1 left.
All right. And then these guys made a charge, so they'll get to pile in. So I will take. Yeah, I'll have 1. I'll take just these guys.
Okay.
Okay. 3. Okay.
The tough part there is that each model has to go towards the closest model, so you'd actually have to push towards the boys. Not that you can engage them, so it doesn't really matter.
2s and then 4s.
But you would have to cycle that direction. I don't know if you could necessarily go directly horizontal with the movement.
And
or directly sort of perpendicular to the table.
That'll be my swingbacks.
Okay. Let's see. Storm. I did.
Not the greatest WOG turn of all time. We got a hammerhead gunship. We got some fruit with it.
We got 4 on that.
1 rampager unit's mostly dead, but the beast boss not getting to swing is unfortunate. That is the danger of trying to do these kind of high
And then terraform. I got
high finesse moves, is that there is the opportunity that reactions from your opponent can have them can put them in danger.
Our next one will pass turn here.
Yep, so I'll go up to 10.
I think they did forget about the guy sitting on the bottom right objective. If they don't catch it, we'll let them know.
Oh, we need to resolve this.
There they go.
Actually, pick him up.
We got it, chat.
Okay.
They figured it out.
Okay. Cleanse and area denial.
Okay.
Okay.
they just pulled him. Yeah.
Battle shot. Oh, I got to fight back there.
He was about to be fought by most of an orc army. Yeah.
Nope. And then the gorilla. You are starting strength 2, AP 1.
1 goes through.
2 damage.
Kills this guy.
Okay. Battle shock. Nope. And then battle shock. Nope. All right. I'll attempt to fall back with both. Wait, do you have anything reactive if I...
Yeah, there is a reaction move if anything falls back from a beast snagger.
Correct?
Correct. I can't tie your tank up with it.
Okay, well, I'll hold off on that. Where does 7 put me?
Yeah, the interesting thing about that
Swing around.
big hunt reactive, it only works on fallback moves. So this is the situation where it comes into play.
Here. Okay. So yeah, one guy, back of his base goes right basically there. And then the rest. Okay. Oh, that fits. And he'll attempt to fall back.
Okay.
6-inch move. Yeah, that could fuck me up. He'll stay. He'll hang out.
Wait, shouldn't I be at 2 CP? I ended with
Oh,
1.
actually, I get to shoot you.
I'll be at 2.
So we both are at 1, right?
No, I should be at 2 because I ended with 1.
We ended with
Drew should, I believe, fall back here because the...
Remember, I was going to tank shock and then I kept.
Oh, I didn't detract you for that.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm at 2.
Yeah, the flash kits can't reactive here. It is beast snagga only. But I'm not sure Drew realizes
Oh,
that.
battle shock for my lone stealth suit. He's good.
Oh.
And Shadow Sun will come out. She needs to start lifting her weight around here. You can pick up stuff still, right?
I can, yeah.
I'll advance them. 13. Yeah, I'll attempt to fall back.
Done.
So he's good. So So he'll just go right there.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have a wound on him? I think you had one left, right?
Yes, he has one wound.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. He'll stay stationary. He moved up. He'll stay stationary.
And the old metal crew talks next to the new Rampagers is wild.
Okay.
That is a difference in scale, extreme difference in scale there, Chits.
Shadow Sun will guide the that thing.
Under this?
Yep. And I will shoot the. Let's see.
Oh, fuck.
Hammerhead.
You're outside 24, right? No, you weren't. I'm an idiot.
Okay. So railgun. Hit. Nope. Data sheet reroll.
Yep.
Wound.
This is a ton of damage.
Yes, sir.
We'll take one here.
Okay.
No.
Command point reroll, but we rolled a 1 for damage.
I'll CP that.
That's only 7 so far.
I do.
We're down to 1.
Oh man.
And damage will be. 7.
Oh, that was the 6 was the command point generation, so the reroll is effectively free. However, he rolled a 1 into a 1. Brutal.
Both wounds. So 2 more on your involved. Oh, that was that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I make 1.
4 damage.
Make 1 more, so I take 3. So I'm taking 10 so far. I should have 6 left. I was just getting a better wound dice.
Okay. And then burst cannons into these chumps. Unguided. Reroll 1s for Shadow Sun. And 3s.
Strength 7?
Strength 6.
6? Oh, into these guys.
Yep.
3?
Yes, sir.
Good.
All right.
Where was that here?
That Sky Ray will guide this target,
Okay.
and he'll shoot everything here.
Okay.
Main gun. Data sheet reroll.
Come on.
Hit.
Yes. Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, because I'm +1 to hit. I'm actually heavy. I'm +2 to hit. Come on. 1.
I would like to save one of these. No.
11.
Oh man. This is not what we want to see on the log turn. Invuln saves failing a little bit here.
Take 10. Down to 6.
Okay, and then Seekers.
Yikes.
Both hit.
Railgun's just popping off.
Both wound.
Make 1.
7.
Through the
Yikes, chats.
Exactly. Doesn't blow up.
Okay. She'll shoot. Fusion here. Flechette there. And I guess missile pod into that thing. Missile pod.
Sure.
2 hits. 5s. Nope. Fusion into those chumps. She rerolls her own ones. 2. Strength 10. 2. Good. All right, and then Flechette. All hit and 5s. 1.
AP?
1 damage.
AP?
1. No, 0. 0.
Good.
Okay. Sky Ray will shoot the Death Coptas. Okay. And that is it. Okay. Fly. So 3 hit, 2s.
Strength 12, right?
14.
Yeah.
So 3.
Make 2.
3 damage. How many wounds do they have each?
4.
They'll throw javelins at you.
Okay.
So I guess 8, 4, 8. Reroll 1s for Shadow Sun. And then 5s. 1.
AP?
No, nothing.
Takes it. Damage?
Just 1.
You missed that Drew cleanse this turn. It's just
I guess
really not the turn you want to draw that card. That's especially because he already generated command points, so he's not going to gain any more from discarding it. I don't know if he has the utility to complete that at all.
Or actually, he.
Kind of just a dead draw.
Sorry, stream. I'm tilted.
Yep. Data sheet reroll. No, 1 hit. 1 wound.
Good.
Okay, and then burst cannons 4, 8. Okay, Riptide. Will also shoot there.
Okay.
So one. Okay. And 3 damage.
Okay. Taking on a 3 wound guy. Takes a wound.
Okay, and then fusion. Hit. 1 more. For 4 damage.
1 guy dies.
Okay, and then the missile pod. 2 hit. Twin link. 1 wound. 2 damage. Okay. All right. Charges. Here to here.
10.
5.
Will heroic.
I do impact mortals,
Okay.
so I will do these first.
Okay.
So I got 4. 1 mortal.
Spend my CP on a heroic. Do these guys. 9. Go over here. You have to base there. I have to base. No, I can't, because I can't be within an inch there. So like here.
Okay. And then there to there.
Yep.
5.
So I'm down to 0. Juice, you spent a CP on a reroll, right? So you're down to 0.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I got it back.
You got it back.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, all right. So all 6 will impact mortals. 2,
Okay.
4 mortals.
I take 1.
Okay, that'll. Okay. And I will activate here
Okay.
because you no longer.
I
have enough-
can't interrupt.
Yeah. So we go there. Guess he'll multi.
I don't think he can swing. No, he doesn't make it there. Yeah. The back of your base ends up in this wall.
No, back of the base will be right there.
Put it on the ground. That's your measurement right there.
Okay. So I will do. All 5 into this squad.
I think that would go
So the dudes on top 3, 6,
towards
9,
the
12,
boy.
15. 2s. And Lance, so 4.
And what's the 2s from?
You're below starting strength.
Okay.
I don't know if it could orbit to that position, though.
1 damage, right?
Yep.
Take those 4.
And then 4, 8, 12.
Last one goes on that guy. Oh, sorry. At the beginning of the fight phase, after you do this, I'm gonna try to buff them. They got lethals.
Okay. All right, and then 3s. So 5, 10, 14.
For 5s. 2 damage, right?
Yep.
It's only 1 damage, guys, so I'm just going to reroll successes. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 die.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, and then there to there.
Okay.
I'll start with the big ones, I guess. Okay.
Oh, and he's going to try to buff the flash kits too. That goes off.
Oh, and then that was 1 sustained, or 2 sustained.
This is the mounts, right?
Yeah.
T7.
So 5s. So 4, 7.
Two each, right?
2 each.
Oh, the beast boss stranded there. Looks pretty bad, unfortunately.
One indie guy. It's fine. Dies. Put on him.
I think he actually might die to coherency here.
Dies.
Because he has to pile towards the Krutax. He can't be assigned damage from the combat.
6,
He has to pile towards the Krutax at the bottom,
15, 18.
but can't end it engagement, so he just stands there and then dies to coherency at the end of the turn, I think.
4s. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
One damage each.
Yep.
That gets him.
Okay. And they'll consolidate back. Okay.
Okay. Fight with these guys. Goes here. He can't fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know about that, Chet.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hitting on 2s. I'll hit. Strength is 7 on these.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
5, 10, 14.
51 matters.
So 1 dies and 1 takes 4.
Okay. Flash Gits will do this. Stay outside of an inch of him.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I've got 4. These are going to be hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Wounded guy, full health, and 1 takes 2. So 2 and 1 takes 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said before, Chad, it's hard to tell it's hard to guesstimate distances from the top-down camera.
0 cleanse, 0 area.
But it looks to me like I think the beast boss should get pulled to
I'll go
coherency
up to
there.
3 at the start of your turn.
Okay.
And then I'll get Terraform for 2. Or 12, I guess. 12. You did 8.
Can the Tau tanks overhang the edge of the board? No, they can't.
Both of those will go.
But I
once we
think
finish
the
turn.
players keep nudging the table.
4.
I think that they're just getting bumped off.
4.
I get behind and bring it down.
Okay.
I go up to 1 CP. You're at 3.
I'll go to 3 if I pitch.
You have a reactive move if I shoot at you?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna choose this as my hunt target.
Okay.
This guy.
Oh, and you'll control 2
Oh yeah, and gonna terraform, I guess. And then I got
at the end of the turn. Yeah.
behind enemy lines. Yeah, there's gonna be a spot there. Well, actually, behind. Where's the deployment zone? It's this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I might be able to get that without a sacrifice then. See if my grot gives me a CP. Does. I go up to 2. It's just a lot easier. These guys are gonna fall back. So they're gonna stay in combat. I actually can't fit through here. These guys should have Kopka blades, but they all popped off, so they shouldn't fit.
Oh, gotcha.
Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna move this guy. Back of his base gets like here. So maybe like that. I think I'm just in, or maybe just out.
From the objective for 12?
Yeah, I think I'm just out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. Okay. These guys will have to go to the middle and start terraforming it. Okay. The move to get to there is a 7. To there is a 10. To go a little bit further out because of my.
Love the proxy bases here. They do make measuring those big movements much easier.
These guys are going to hop out 9 inches.
I did clarify with the judges chat. So this is a not uncommon ruling. It's actually it's kind of a sucky rule, but it is on the books. So the ruling does exist. The judges did clarify that the tanks in this case can overhang the edge, so we can see that some of the hammerheads are poked over the edge.
6.
The reason for that is that there is an almost certainly
6.
typoed rule in the commentary that says that a vehicle with a base or a vehicle or a model, I believe is what it says, must move so that its base or its hull is wholly on the area of the battlefield, which means that a vehicle with a base, it can be construed that a vehicle with a base can move so that the hull of the vehicle is off the table, but its base is on, which is how they've chosen to roll for this event. It's personally, I don't agree with it, but that is the event ruling.
Can you make sure that's 10?
From where?
10 guys.
Oh, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. I want them all to be within 24 and to see these crew, if I can. That's 24. And I have a 9-inch disembark here, if you could just help me make this happen. And then, yeah. So are you good with that?
Wait, say what?
I'm trying to make these guys all within 24 of here and within 9 of the transport.
Okay.
Okay. Staying in combat.
Yep, you're good.
Good. We'll back 1 and 2 of these guys up so that they can't see over here.
Yeah, the reason that that's relevant is for the
This guy.
closest eligible clause on their ability.
Okay.
Truck will advance.
If you restrict your own eligibility to shoot, then you can manufacture angles at which you can see particular things.
He's not going to have much of anywhere to go. He's going this way. He'll just tuck in here, stand on the objective. Grotz will advance. That's enough. Should be. Yeah. Because your crew died and did not come back, right?
They come back.
You did spend?
Yes.
Fine. We will continue to screen this out. Cool. Then we're going to do... So I've got 2 CP. 1 is going to be for in the charge phase. I'm going to use it there, so don't let me use the second one. All right. And then this guy moved as much as he can. I don't think... No. Nope. This guy doesn't have much of anything to shoot at. I might be able to do him if I scoot here.
Well, the pivot would have been
I
a
can't
2
hit the wall, yeah. All right.
Yeah, because he went the full 10.
Yeah. All right, we'll just have him go there then.
Are you done moving?
I'm done with moving, yep.
I'm going to rapid.
Sure. Sure.
So outside of 9.
Here come the carnivores into the back.
Okay. And within 6. So let's see. So they're only 2 OC, right?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, end of the movement. I'll move him then. That might be during the movement.
Yeah, that's an advance, right, or something.
No, it's not. But
Okay.
it's instead of his normal movement. I thought I could.
Yeah, you do have to do that prior to rampant ingressing
All right.
And out of sight of that.
Well,
with Snickrot's ability.
Should be able to get.
Are you okay? Fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, shooting phase. Let's start this kill rig. Gonna go lava at him. He's gonna do war tower, harpoon here. War tower, 2 shots. 1.
I'm surprised we're not just banging into the hammerhead here. It's in the ruin.
Good.
That guy.
Misses. Lava. 5 shots. This is at the stealth suit, so I think is it -1 to hit?
Nope, not for him.
Okay.
Oh, the stealth suit is though.
2 at AP 0.
Strength
6.
So the 3 failed. T6. Oh, that was -1. Oh, you
is
pointed
it?
at him. Yeah,
Oh.
they're stealth.
All right, well then we'll do it him if this
Okay.
guy's -1.
So the 3 didn't wound.
Okay, then 1.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you only declared that, but
We'll
we're
do
good.
3 rockets here. Oh, hazard check. I'm good. 3 rockets at that one guy. Didn't mean to actually just shoot 3 rockets. 1, AP2. Nope. Flat 3. I've got, okay. Then we'll do these guys now. Their nearest eligible is this guy's.
I'll spend a CP to react with lone op.
Okay. So then we'll just sit there. And then we're going to do... So now you're down
First
to
1.
result from the other top 8 here, Chance.
0. All right.
Jeff Colpitts went down to Ben Rubenstein. That's Adeptus Sororitas going 5-0
War
into
towers
the final day.
So we're going to put everything into that guy.
Okay.
So we'll start with him.
3 more games, including this one, remaining in the top 8. This is, to be fair, a pair down. If Drew or if Steven loses
I
this,
think I might be able
he's
to
going to be
survive
out of the
it,
top.
but-
Oh, as I'm discussing, another one who went down.
Just fine.
Quentin Konopask, 90-69. Nice.
It's out of range anyway.
Beats David Anderson's
The
Black
lava-
Templars with
sorry.
Leagues of Votan.
Actually, can I see all of you? I don't think I can. The lava will keep going here then, because I'll be on 6s anyway. Just 1 shot. This is this guy. Everything there.
Yep.
War tower. Just 1. It does wound. AP4.
Go strip.
Another 3. Harpoon. Misses. Lava. Same target as before. Both miss. All right. These guys are gonna.
Oh, did they battle shock?
Did not. I'll auto pass that.
Okay, so down to 0.
I'm down to 1.
Oh, you were at 1.
I got a grot 1. I didn't mark it on
Oh,
here.
you did.
Yeah.
Down to 1.
Okay. Because I'm getting behind enemy lines, bring it down. Yep. All right. Let's do some charges then. We're going to declare. Are going to just go into the suit, the
Hammerhead.
hammerhead. Thank you.
Okay.
So I'll spend the CP. Sorry, should have done that. 4 is wonderful, I think.
Hold on a sec. Okay.
Goes there. He goes there. He'll be closest there. No one else can base. So 4. We're just kind of moving the same distance that we are.
Oh, great. Yeah, the benefit of a short charge here
So that's 1 charge. Second charge.
is that the
Kill rig into this guy.
unit can orbit its charged target
and then pile in when they go to their fights
This guy
to potentially engage new enemies or to get
we're
to
gonna
objectives,
rotate and
which
go
I think
3 then.
happens here. I think we might get one orc
These guys
into a stealth suit to try to kill it, and we try to get some work done on the hammerhead.
7 should
The
do
beast
it.
boss.
Back to my base.
And as well as opening up and
Here.
consolidate onto the objective 2, the home objective, to decontrol that. Although you will need to, if they, I think they would have to kill the stealth. I actually don't know how that would work.
These guys
But
end up just kind of stuck.
we'll see what the play is.
They terraform, so they can't do anything. Koptas are going to go into them. 10. I'm going to fly over you. He's going to go here.
Nice benefit of the fly keyword. You can go over enemy models.
8.
So a long charge can actually get you behind enemies to open up more real estate. We finally get the kill rigs into the fight.
So I'm just going to start rolling. Here first, we're going to do any of these wounded? No. We're going to do this 3-2-1 damage.
Okay.
Hits. Strength 9 lance. 3 at AP1.
Make one.
3 each.
Kill that.
I need to do my strength things. I'm going to do it after I resolve this. There's going to be strength 10. 2 at AP2. 2 each.
Down to 1.
1. Strength? Strength 6. AP1. Strength 5, actually.
Oh, so fails. Yeah, so he's down to 1.
Okay. He is going to buff this squad flash kits. The guy that just fought, it goes off. This guy is going to buff the same squad of flash kits. It goes off, so they're +2 strength.
Okay.
Then we're going to, and then this guy is going to buff the Koptas. Goes off, they're +1 strength, makes him strength 6 now. We're going to fight with this guy first.
All right.
Unwounded, right?
Yes.
All right, so we're going to do the same thing. 3-2-1. I'm at 0 CP, nothing to do. 2 hits, strength 9 lance, 2 wounds. 3 each.
Kills 1.
Strength 10. 3 more, 2 each.
Make 1. Down to 1.
And then the guys inside. The Butcher Boys looking for 5s. 1 at AP1.
Good.
They have a 4 up.
Well, no.
AP1.
Oh. So 1 wounded guy is dead.
Okay. Koptas get 6 attacks each. 1, 2, 3. Looking for 3s here.
Yeah, that was a terrible roll. Jeez. That was like
Strength 6 now, so looking for 4s.
20% or 30% hits off
4
of
at
the
AP0.
3-up weapon skill here. Yikes.
Nope. So does that kill a guy?
How much damage each?
Those are 1 each.
Yeah, so brings 1 down to 1.
Okay. Here, this guy will base Mr. Hammerhead and this guy. This guy will base here. This guy will base here. No, I'm actually going to do this and just get these 3 so that if they kill him, he'll be able to pile into the Hammerhead. So he's got how many left?
3.
1, 2, 3. Looking for 3s. Wow, okay. Strength 7, because +2 strength. So 3s again. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Down to 1. Dead.
Okay. Consolidate. Consolidate out of the way. Consolidate. And we'll stay there. This guy will pile in then. This is the hunted target, so I'll get +1 AP on all these. We're gonna swing with the big gun first. Excuse me, the regular attacks. Strength 10, 1 at AP 3. Nope, 2 damage. Is gonna be the pig attacks. Wow, 4 hits. Strength 9 lance. 3 at AP 2. Those are 3 each.
Okay. Does he explode? Nope.
Okay. This guy will pile in to fight that. This guy's closest is there, so he can't activate.
So you do have to go to the closest model.
Right. So he can go there. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to move him. So I'm going to move this guy since he can't reach anyone. And this guy can't reach anyone, so he's just going to go here.
Remember, you still have to pile. Like, you won't be able to snag my objective. I see what you're trying to do.
Or there.
Because as long as I'm within.
Yeah, the unit will have, as long as they're engaging an enemy unit, they have to go towards the enemy.
So you're not going to be able to do my objective.
Yeah.
Should have gone that way.
That's what we were sort of talking about earlier, Chance. I don't think there was a way for Steven to accomplish
Take the pile and then just
a grab on the objective here.
So this will be the beast boss.
But this will clip the stealth battle suit, which in fairness is relevant.
Looking for.
That was a good call out on Drew's part.
Strength?
Anti-vehicle dev, so it takes 6 dev.
Importantly, it's important for folks to know
He's got one
the only criteria that unlocks your ability to go towards an objective
5 on this though
is when you consolidate and your unit cannot engage in new enemy units. Or you cannot end engaging an enemy unit. If you consolidate and you can engage an enemy unit, then every model goes towards the closest enemy. Otherwise, you could go towards an objective, but there's no instance in which you can part of the unit can go towards a model and part of it can go towards an objective. That's not legal.
Okay. I'm assuming she's not good in combat.
She falls back and does everything. But yeah,
she can't action, so that'll have to be enough.
Fair enough.
This rig, any of these wounded?
Oh, you swung with them already.
Oh, so it'll be
that's what killed.
That's right. Yeah. Swung with everything up to you.
I'll activate here. Everything into the flash kits. Riders. 2 AP 1.
Goes through.
1 damage each. And then 4, 8 gorillas. 2 sustained, so the 2 misses come in.
Hitting on 3s?
Yep, and then you're not below half. I'm actually hitting on 2s. But, 4 at AP 1.
For 5s here.
2 damage each.
Oh, brutal.
Okay.
That's it for me. Fight.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll that. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I might kill you. Hammerhead. 1. Good. I don't even know what Shadow Sun is. No. Okay. And then there. 3 into the them.
Okay.
3, 6, 9.
T6.
1. Good. 4, 8, 12. Toughness. 6. 2 AP 1s.
5 ups. Take 1.
2 damage.
Kills that guy.
Okay. That concludes my affairs.
Okay. I will get 2 on behind. So that'll be a 4. Bring it down. I got 4.
So you have to wholly be within. So it looks like you don't get anyone for behind.
Wholly within.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Difficult to do.
Okay. No, I don't score it. Nope.
Unfortunate.
Thought it was just within.
Yeah, and,
I'll keep it though.
and then I'll score 2 for terraform.
Yeah, but Steven already generated command points this turn.
Who?
These guys.
You don't control it.
I did when I terraformed it.
No, that's at the end of the turn, and we tied.
Yeah, the action completes at the end of the turn.
Okay.
But we needed, I think, in order to complete a behind enemy lines with that boy squad, we needed a really big charge
Yeah.
to get into the back there. And because Steven already generated a command point off his Grants, there's no reason to discard the secondary right now. You might as well hold it through your opponent's turn so you can at least threaten the behind enemy lines.
I'll get,
And Snickrot could score it later on.
and then I will draw, extend, and engage.
And then worst case scenario, you can discard it at the end of their turn and then just draw, hope to draw something better.
I guess first up, these guys will just run on.
Yeah, it's going to be a big pickup here for Drew as well.
And if I
Grabbing the home objective with the resummoned Kroot unit.
Okay.
And I go up to 1, 2 command points. So she will fall back.
Oh, yeah, and I'll go 1.
Battle shock for them. They're good. And that's the only battle shock. They will fall back. And I will spend a CP. Do I get it back? Nope. Down to 1.
So wait, did she fall back? Oh, wait.
Yeah, but you're still engaged in the hammerhead. Oh, shit, sorry.
Tau visiting great destruction on the battlefield
Okay.
by knocking over buildings.
Okay, you'll pivot, you'll come like that. Okay, shooting. She will guide for the hammerhead into this guy. Okay. How many wounds do you have left?
So at 14.
Okay.
Yeah, most of these. Well, one of the brigs was killed. I believe another one is down pretty low.
You just have to be eligible to shoot.
Okay.
Oh, actually, before that, these guys will fall back. Okay. Guide.
What were yours again? You would extend?
Extend.
I'll overwatch them.
Okay.
The flash gets.
Down.
I'll use my once per game lethal here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to roll 2 more guys after this. Looking for 6s. Those are all 6s. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Give me another 16. AP1, 2 damage.
They're dead.
Okay.
Oh man, big hit.
Okay.
Looks like
Um,
the board table drift.
okay.
The remainder of the top 8 has been worked out, chat. Cullen Burns wins against Kevin Leaves. Ultramarines, that's Adeptus Mechanicus versus Ultramarines. 91 to 72 point win for Admech.
Other stuff there.
So currently, Adeptus Sororitas, Leagues of Votan, Admech are 3 of the potentially 4 undefeated for the event.
14 damage.
It's here.
Yeah, or 8.
Blows up.
Okay.
Shadow Sun. Give it to me. 6.
Is it full 6?
Yep.
Okay.
Here. 1 on these guys. On my guys, it's 2.
Okay.
On the Coptas, it's 6.
Oh my god.
On the Riptide, let's double check here. Riptide, 6. Hammerhead takes 5.
That's brutal.
Is that Hammerhead even injured?
Yeah, he's at 7. So he
Took
goes
6
down
and then
to
5.
So he's down to 2.
Down to 2. Okay.
Jeez.
8. All right. But she still did spot here. So the hammerhead here.
Okay.
2. Reroll. No. And then burst cannons into the assholes around me.
Okay.
Threes. 1.
Good.
Okay. Second hammerhead. Rinse and repeat. Hit. Wound. AP 5.
Yeah, just go, sir.
8 damage.
Yeah, sorry for the drift chant. The table's getting pushed ever so slightly off camera, so we're slowly losing the bottom edge. It's falling off the edge of the
I
world.
don't have time to roll. So, Riptide will fire everything here.
Okay.
And just remember, they're terraforming.
Okay.
So, Riptide here. 4 hits. You have no feel, no pain, right?
Nope.
Okay. Or actually, I will overcharge. They're P5.
They are.
Yeah. So, I overheat. 2s. So 4 at AP 3. 4 damage.
I don't think I get cover, so.
Yeah, I see all of them. Okay. Skyray here. Datasheet reroll. Twin link. 1 AP 3.
Takes it.
3 damage.
Takes 2. Down to 5.
Okay.
Jeez. What a dodge there for that kill rig.
Okay.
Just ate an entire Skyray for basically nothing.
Out of there. None mortal wound.
Okay.
Here to here.
Okay.
Drew's secondary draws have been great this turn as well. It's going to get engaged all fronts with that Crute unit in at the top right.
We'll have to
Extend battle lines is an easy score right now.
Okay.
He has his backline objective obsect currently.
That's it.
So I think he's going to start pushing the score up pretty high here. He has bottom 5 scoring as well.
3.
And Steven's only holding a single objective.
12.
I think it is slowly but surely slipping away from our hunting.
5?
I guess everyone's hunting today, but from the Orks currently.
Okay. 6 AP 1s.
And for 6s, 1 damage.
Yep.
Lose 4. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. All right. There.
Yep.
3, 6, 9.
So I think the hope here is that the Beast Boss can one-tap. I mean, it's a 2-wound Hammerhead. If he can kill the Hammerhead, he can go back to his buddy so he doesn't die to coherency. Worst case scenario, though, he can pull the unit rather than the Beast Boss,
1 damage each.
That's enough.
Okay.
which might actually be the
And
plan.
swingbacks.
We'll do the boss.
If he ends out of coherency and pulls the Snagaboy to coherency, then he is actually unengaged and doesn't have to take battle shock.
Give me 5 at AP1.
If he then moves and terraforms the home objective, it scores automatically and can't be counteracted, which would be pretty funny.
So your beast boys take 2 or 1 actually.
It exploded also? No way!
My dudes take 1.
Take 2 saves on the little guys.
2 explosions inside that area, and it clears the whole Crude Hound squad.
Still free me up. Terraforming here.
Oh, I guess not. Oh, I thought they took 2.
Close
Maybe
on
they
time,
didn't.
so I'm gonna just do things and let you worry about the score.
So I'll get additional 3. You'll get 1, so it's 10.
It always sends me when Steven
10 for 3
puts his hand on his model and then flings it 16 inches away, but that's just the
Engage for 3
the proxy base being removed. Not going for the home objective here. Would be cute, but it's only worth 2 points. Don't know what the draws here were.
You controlled 1.
1, yep.
So up to 14.
These are 2 each?
Wait, hold on a sec. Oh, this is the start of a new battle round, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they are 2 each.
You got
So battle round
4 on. You'll not be able to take that back.
So 4. Secondaries are engage and call. You can't do call. Mark for death.
Engage and marked.
Skyray. Those crude. And I guess the crude oxen.
Here. So these guys?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. These guys are all going to stay here. Make sure they can see that. Go there. I'll do these guys as my tertiary. I'm going to advance these guys. 3 is enough to get, what's that, 9 OC on. So I'll take it back from you, but I can't terraform it because I advanced.
I have 10 on there. I got 5
You have
guys.
4 guys on there.
I have 5 guys. So that's why I like, yeah, right, that guy. He's on it. I put 10 on it.
Okay.
I score at the bottom anyway.
True.
That's, yeah.
This guy's going to teleport.
It's for OBSEC here, I think. If the carnivores take it, they could OBSEC it.
Who went first? I went first, right?
But I don't think it makes that big of a difference, to be fair.
Okay, I'm going to need a 9-inch charge here. An easy one. These guys will just shoot there. Shoot and charge it. I can't terraform on yours. This just gets me a point. That gets me 5. Actually, I should just put him here and terraform this.
Yep.
That's Snickrot's redeployment
Difference, but
to terraform the center.
all right.
Table's been shoved so far. We are we're really off base here, chat.
Use twice.
Who's attacking?
This is flash gets into the tank right in front of him.
Okay.
3, 2. The 5s. Give me 3.
Make it 2.
Okay, 2 damage.
I think it's
Full health.
6s.
Down to 12.
Oh, they're strength 6. Just kidding, chat. They have better heavy bolters. Eat your heart out, heavy bolters. You suck.
6. Give me another 3. AP1.
Good.
Okay. He will shoot here. Actually, no, he'll shoot at them. I get the 9 regardless. Give me 2 saves.
Make one.
5. Harpoon. Misses. Lava. 3. I'll miss. Okay. Let's do this guy. I'll fire everything here.
You within. Oh, yeah, you just make it.
I'm
Just
trying to
make it.
loan off these guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
looks like there it goes. There's the table moving, chat.
AP3 a lot.
Nope.
First one kills a guy.
It was moved. It's gone like a foot.
Hazard, good. Charges.
Incredible, chat.
This guy's
Look at
going to
it
try
go.
to hit a massive one here. Needs a 10. Nailed it.
Hold up. Because you can't end there, so this might actually be a really goofy one.
Well, I got a 12, so I'm making it. There. 12 gets me past you.
Because you have to pivot.
I don't have to pivot, do I?
Yeah, because you won't fit there.
Yeah, we have proxy bases. We could proxy base this thing out.
Move 10.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, that'll do.
Hello.
I'm not going to clock it. We can,
Okay,
yeah, we
fair
can,
enough.
like,
We are on stream.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Um,
The judges will.
gonna come in.
The judges have been very understanding about
Hilarious.
game time, which has been very nice. I think this game will go to completion. They only have one turn to play out.
free reroll. There we go.
Drew's looking like a pretty in a pretty good spot, but there is a universe where Steven can blow out the score and prevent him from scoring everything. The crew in the back here should pick up the back objective. They could potentially terraform it. That's 5 points automatically, and then we see what the terraforms
2
do.
or 1? I'm at 1. Yeah, okay. Flash gets in. 7.
Crazy end to the game, though.
You just want to talk it out at this point?
I want to see if I hit this,
Okay.
because if you pull any action secondaries and I'm still engaged. 6.
Those advanced?
Okay. Does that. See if I kill here.
Maybe they took back the advance?
Well, I realize I only have a minute left, so we may have to actually.
I'll spend a CP
Yeah.
for him to get 5 up here.
Okay.
So that misses, but 2 go back in. Take 9 dev wounds.
Does he blow? Nope.
So then this guy will activate. Go that way. Do his big attacks. Oh, he gets lethals, so that's 1. Nothing. 1 at AP2
Okay.
on him. They did. Yep.
Thank you.
Good call.
Yeah, we can just talk it out, I think, at this point.
That will be.
What's your OC?
I'm gonna have after he goes, I'll have
Yeah.
6 OC on it.
Then, but like, we can talk it out.
Okay.
The only thing that matters, like, I can't take this back.
Well, if I just want to see if I actually kill it.
Sure.
So 3 at AP1.
Okay. Fail 1.
So that's 9
Or
damage.
Make 1. So he's down to 5.
6 damage, excuse me.
Or so 6. Yeah, he's down to
6.
down to 8.
And then take another 3 at AP1.
Make 1.
Okay. 2 each or 1
So
each.
down to 6.
Okay. So
Okay.
you're 6. Okay.
So
I kill there. I kill him there.
yeah, you got this back. They're dead. Okay, so my turn. I will get 2.
So are we saying he's dead? These dead?
Yep.
He's tagged.
So I will get 2 at the end of your turn.
You'll get 1, 2. Yep.
Should be 1.
You'll get 2 as well, so you'll go up to 6.
Oh, he terraformed the
You
home?
will 1, 2. Yeah, you got my mark for death. 'Cause there's
Yeah.
So
So Steven up to 67
Yeah.
plus
1, 2, 3.
should be 4 engage.
so what is that? 4?
71. Drew should win just based on primary here.
Last turn.
Okay. Yeah, I missed the terraform at the top right then there, champ.
Yeah. I'll get essentially,
You'll get 1.
and then 2 terraforms. So right there, right off the terraform at 72.
I will get
Yeah, no, just Stephen will also gain the terraform. So you have to score 1 secondary. Call trash.
This came up. I don't think it counts.
Overwhelming. Okay, so we'll redraw. Bring it down. I will cycle that. Okay.
He drew Call and Bring, brother. For O-Force?
Establish locus in your backfield.
Established locus.
There it is. Hell of a game.
Oh my god. So the Kroot, no, the advance was relevant there, chat. The Kroot, Locust, the backfield, both players scored Terraform. Drew takes it.
So I'll score that for 4. I'll get an additional 2.
And I'll get an additional 2.
Yep, so I'll go up to 8, and you'll, yep.
So you get 4,
2.
so 6 total.
8, because 2 on your turn. It's every turn.
8, and then I go up to 8.
Yep. Up by 3.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, man.
Oh, good game, dude.
Wow.
This was rough. I should have let you just come in that corner.
I don't know why you did that. Like, you screamed me out here, and I was sitting there. You're like, oh, you still have Kroot. And I went, he knows. And you didn't run back.
I didn't think I had the movement to. Is the problem.
That was crazy, chat. That was wild.
And I guess I didn't have enough to terraform.
Yeah, part of the problem is the action economy from those crew talks in the center. Terraforming the middle is big. You need to have the resilience to be able to terraform, kill the counter terraformer, and terraform a second time. If you can't do that twice, things get really tough.
You charged onto it.
It's true, I charged onto it. I moved as far as I could.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was right.
What a game, chat. That was close.
I could have teleported him onto it.
No, I'd screened out 9.
Yeah, you did.
9 and
well,
9.
I killed some of them. Oh, he's there. Yeah.
I made sure you weren't doing that.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, that was hell of a game.
Woof. Hot diggity damn chance.
Big brain.
Oh.
I don't. Yeah. This game was so fast, and we were like, both of us were so on the clock. Like, it's amazing we played as clean as a game as we did.
Yeah.
Well, chat, I hope you got to see. This was. My
Hitting
brain
the
hurt.
12 on there was nice.
And
If I
I'm
won
still-
because of that, that would have been hilarious.
I'm still recovering from the flu, so I'm like high on Dayquil. So,
Yeah, I was worried about just making sure I actually got done what I needed to do on your turn.
Yeah.
Like, that's...
no, I don't want to win by clocking you. But like, I looked over, I was like, I only have a minute. I can't even let you play on my time.
Yeah.
All right, chant. So
I was letting him here. I should have just ran here. Let's...
that puts Drew into X1. Drew had already lost the game earlier in the day to Ben Rubenstein, so he was coming in at X1 as the pair up. Stephen Pamprine was undefeated up until this game. That puts him as well at X and 1. He's going to be 3-1-1 after this round, which I think will take him out of it takes him out of the running for the top spot, I believe, unless we see more draws happen, which would be crazy. With that chant, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up today. Big thanks to these players for playing on stream. That was a crazy game. Absolutely insane. I do have the stream event up for round 6 and 7. That's going to be at 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow. So the same time tomorrow. Only 2 games today, so a bit of a short day. And we'll have the same thing going on tomorrow as well. Before we wrap things up, big shout out to our stream sponsors. Oh, perfect timing. Look at that. Ides of March. From Treasure Trove Keep. That is March 13th through 15th in the Samoset Resort, Rockport, Maine. That's going to host a 100-player Warhammer 40k and AOS GT. GTs for both. Plus, events for other games as well. That's going to be in Rockport, Maine. Please go check them out at the link in the video description or on the QR code on screen right now. Also, Frontline Gaming. They have a new set of affordable, easy-to-assemble cardstock terrain. It's a high-density, heavy-weight cardboard. It punch boards off of one sheet. It comes with the templates. It comes with the terrain features as well. In addition to that, it also comes with objective markers and measuring sticks in the kit. You can check them out at store.frontlinegaming.org. Go get their new terrain sets now if you're looking for a much more affordable way to outfit a tournament or a practice table of terrain. And with that, folks, I'm going to go ahead and leave you with it. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Please drop a notification for the the day 3 stream. Excuse me. You can hit the little bell underneath the stream to get notified when that goes live. Otherwise, I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Remember to keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I'll see you tomorrow.